you're doing well. Hope you had a good day today. I got everything connected. Let's see if we can get it to work. And I'm here to pick up order as well. So got a lot of stuff going on. That's good. Let's see. Just get right here. I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna clean the windshield real quick again. It's the best place to do this, but I'm gonna do it. What are we doing here? What are we really doing here? It's really not a good place to do this, but anyway, I'm gonna do it real quick, so I'll be right back. I'll let you guys see the whole process here real quick. What's up, Mark? Can't hear you guys either. Hold on. Oh, yeah, let me get into this. Connections. Connect. Oh man. All right, we'll see what happens. What's up, guys? What's up, Mark? What's up, Margie? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Jeremy Cox? Jeff Davis, what's up? Oh yeah, it's doing it again. I gotta cut this out. What's up, Stan? $175 today. It's not bad, Maverick. Okay, let me open that back up. Open that back up real quick. I don't know why I have it all. Gosh, dude. So close. All right, I'm gonna I think we're connected. I'm gonna clean the windshield real quick. Also, I'm on the east side, Jeff. I'll be right back. Let me do this windshield. I'll show you the windshield, then we're gonna go pick up the orders. They should be ready by now. So hold on. Oh, what's up, LV? How's it going? Yeah, you need that windshield emoji. The green light one's too much for you, dude. It's suggestive. It's suggestive. All right, so I think I've got the windshield clean. I'm gonna go pick up the orders. I'll be right back. Let you see the scenery, the interesting scenery here on the east side. All right. So with that said, I'll see you guys in just a minute. All right. Flip it around. There we go. Let you see that. I'll be right back. Okay, I got those orders. Two orders. What's going on, guys? It's gonna be foggy a little bit there on the windshield just because of the way things were today. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Let me turn Starlink off of that one, but I want it on this one, and I want to monitor on this stream. Let's see if we can get that going. Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. What's up, Hakuna Matata? What a wonderful phrase. What's up, Paula Faust? Reed Jones in the house. Kendra is here. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Good to hear from you, Kendra. I hope you're doing well today. We survive and move on to a Tuesday. We got this. That is right, Troy. You got the idea. Norman is in San Diego, but he ain't in Raleigh, but I dang sure am, and I'm on the east side of Raleigh, and I'd like to get out of here. So let's go ahead and see if we can get up out of this area. Not a likely location for me to actually start up a live stream, but we did start up a live stream here because it was getting a little too late. It would have been too late. Would have been way too late. What's up, Running Hills and Lifting Weights? What's going on, man? It would have been way too late to open this thing up if I'd have left. If we would have like a 2-hour live stream. Can't be having a 2-hour live stream. Are you doing a live tomorrow, Kendra? I think we'll get that. We'll be. I don't know if I'm gonna go live before or after. I've been having. I don't know, dude. I've been going later and later lately, and it's just been a thing. Go that way? No, that's 18 minutes. We need to go the highway. All right, going the highway. I know. What's up, Eric? How's it going? I might do that a couple days out of the week or something here. I have thought about it. I have thought about doing some daytime streams and some maybe doubling it up, doing 2 streams a day, a couple days a week, not every day, but that's doable. It's a potential option for us. Really, today the whole issue was just that I couldn't. The orders wouldn't stop. So we're here now. I've got these 2 orders here. One of them was from Chuck E. Cheese's. One of them was from China Express. China Express. Yeah, and then so I got them though. We're on the way. We're going back on the other side of town. Thank the Lord. So for how long, I don't know. But what's up, Toyo? Cheers, brother. What's up, Joseph Gilmore? Oh, is the audio out? Is the audio out? Troy is asking if the audio is out. Guys, I'm going to need a little backup here. Is the audio out? Or is it not? Is the audio good? Let us know. If nobody lets me know the audio is good, we need to say audio good so that they know. Okay, good. All right, cool. All right, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. What's up, Mountain Man? Thank you. C-Lynn. Awesome. What's up? Steven. Thank you. Jamo. Troy refreshed. He's back in the game. He's back in the game. Let's go. Thank you, man. Amanda, thank you. Daniela, thank you. LV is in the house. We spoke with LV. Steel is real. Thank you. All right. I think we've established one thing. The audio is fine. We've established that as a fact right now. Okay. So, yeah, dude. So anyway, I've been out here just working. I hope everybody had a good day. It's a kind of a special day, I guess. And so being respectful of that, I still have to work. No picture. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Yeah, the traffic's been nice. It's not been too bad. Everything's been good. It's actually been really easy and smooth sailing. So no 5 o'clock traffic really even to speak of out here today because of the holiday. Toyo says everything's fine. Going back in the corner. Right on, Toyo. Come out of the corner anytime you want, brother. Come out and we'll cheers you. Except for I have to get something to actually drink because I'm out. I'm out of drink. I made tea. I had water. I drank it all. Drank the tea. Drank the water. You know, I got some ice to finish the tea with, and I drank that too. So I'm all done. Steel is real. I'm not sure how long it's been, but we'll be able to look at that in just a minute as soon as I drop off these 2 items. When I get them dropped off, I'll have the numbers for the day. And I may have to refresh because I don't know how long our dash is locked in for. So we may have to do a new dash after that. We'll see. If there's a period of time when it gets slow, I will do a new dash. Also, thanks to everybody who sent me the reviews of the Mandalorian and Grogu. I am not surprised at most of those, and so yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on the theater experience for that, just personally, and just keep working, you know, and keep just doing other cool stuff with the kids instead of that. So yeah, it's a weird decision, but I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. I wish we could have some kind of impactful movie theater experience, but I don't think that that's it. So I don't think these are the droids we're looking for. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get off the next exit. We're going to Glenwood. I mean, yeah, I don't know, Troy, because I really didn't see it, but just judging by some of the things that people have actually sent me about it, it's about what I expected, and honestly, yeah. It's probably not what you would call bad, but it's probably also not what you would call good. I'm going to tell you what I think about Star Wars right now, as far as money, the box office, and all of that. I think if they just re-released the original trilogy 1 year after another, I think they would make more money than any movie they could possibly come up with on that alone. I think they would. I would totally take my kids to see the original trilogy in the theaters. I would do it, and I know a lot of other people that would do it too. And and you know what? It's a lot more people than are going to go see that Mandalorian and Grogu movie. It's a lot more people. They would make a bunch more money on that release. So that's just me, man. That would be, if you want to bring it back, that's probably what you need to start with. And you know what? That's sad, but it's true. You could do the same thing with the prequels probably after, and they might do okay, because a lot of the people that were my age grew up, you know, I mean, I had seen the original before the prequels, and I had a lot of time to anticipate them, and they were mixed reviews, nothing like what Disney's done. But you know, it's grown on everybody, and I think people, it's a good time you could do that, and I think they would be more successful. I think you got 6 movies that would be more successful than any movie you could possibly put out, with the exception of the Attack the Clones, I guess, maybe. But you have to do that one if you're going to do the other ones. Yeah, the original ones are the best, in my opinion. Can opener bridge? Not today, Amanda, but maybe one day. I've been under that many times. I didn't know it was the can opener growing up, but I did not know it was the can opener, but I could have imagined because I realized that it was a low bridge, you know what I mean? But yeah, definitely we could potentially go out there at some point. Yeah, the sky does look very interesting tonight or this evening. Good evening. But anyway, yeah, dude, I had to boot up the live stream there because if I didn't, there wouldn't even have been a live stream tonight. 'Cause I was like, well, dang, I gotta hang out with the crew, man. I just kind of lost. I didn't lose track of time. It's just I got over there. I really wasn't in the best neighborhood when we started that live stream just now, but I got a couple deliveries over there, and I got a couple deliveries after going out, and that's what these are. That's why we're back over here. I've seen it. I've seen it, Amanda. The bridge. I have seen that. I know what you're talking about. Don't they have a camera on it? Like a live camera or something? We should go through it in a semi. we should go through it in a box truck at least. Something that sits up high. So it's like real close. Could put a camera on the top and see how close it gets. Could rent a box truck for a few doll hairs a day at U-Haul. Could be no big deal with your support. We could make it happen. I know it could be interesting. Hey, we do it on a live stream, it'll be forever. Well, I mean, it could be forever because technically, as long as they don't shut the live stream off thinking it's a wreck. What's up, Warren? How's it going? It actually could look cool. If I had a cheap camera, I could use the cheapest of phones and mount that up there. Because we know we're probably going to destroy it in the process. You know that, right? I'll get one of those little $80 Walmart phones or something. Yo, what's up, Heather? Yeah, Warren, it's pretty good, man. I can't complain. I mean, I could. But it still wouldn't. Star Wars great again. Almost the first drop off. Thankfully. It was raining here most of the day. It was raining. It's been raining on and off. A bunch of mist. Probably got a bunch of stuff kicking up off the roads too. So that was fun. Oh, I try not to, Troy. I try not to. Try to stay away from that stuff. It's poison. Hi, Paula. I hope everybody's having a good day. You know, I would have come on earlier, but let's see here. Hey, Carrie class. Good to hear from you. I think that was Carrie class, right? Was it? Text to speech says things really weird. Okay, this is the little Chuck E. Cheese order. It's called Buddy V's Cake Slice, but it's really Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, I'm back. That was a gift delivery. They always make me nervous. What's up, Chris? They always make me nervous. The gift deliveries, because when you're going to somebody's house, they don't know you're arriving or something like that. You know, who knows, man, what they actually think. Okay, let's see here. Okay, here we go. All right, we got 5 more minutes, then we get to reveal the numbers, where we're at, all this stuff. You know, the hours and everything, which I don't really remember the hours. I vaguely remember the dollars, to be honest with you. Like, I just kind of do it, and then I kind of get to a point, and then I throw that information out the window, and then just start with the next delivery and just do that. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So sometimes I don't keep up with the totals as good as I should, but I mean, who cares, right? When you're in the middle of the day, it really doesn't matter. You just have to keep going. Yeah, it's a gift. It was like, you know, somebody delivering to somebody else's house, I guess. But I'm always like nervous about those, because it's like, okay, this individual doesn't know I'm coming. So I'm just gonna be walking up to their door, right, delivering this thing, probably I rang the doorbell so they would know. And you kind of leave, right? And it's kind of like, okay, if they drive up and I'm like walking out of their driveway, what are they gonna think? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Because they're not expecting me. The good thing about DoorDash delivery, and while I settled on this kind of thing, is because it's not Uber. You don't have people in your car, but and B, like, you know, they know you're coming, like within the hour type thing. So carry a Bible when you do the gift delivery. Yeah, that's a sure way for them to make sure they just stay inside, right? Chuck E. Cheese, yeah. Yeah, no need to apologize, Kendra. You know, you're a lot of people in your situation would not even try to do anything. I mean, because they would be nervous of that. And so you're very brave for doing what you do. But there is an element, of course, that we that we hope to see, that, you know, you find that great balance for whatever. But no, dude, there's definitely no reason to apologize either. We're here for you. And and what you do great at what you do. So that at the same time, it's like, not only are you doing it, but you're succeeding in reaching people. You're succeeding in reaching people. So that's good. Yeah. No doubt. What's up, Skylar? How's it going? And what's up, Jerome? Oh, yeah. Welcome to the crew. You're actually part of the mafia. Did you even know that? You got roped in. You got somebody put you into the mafia and you didn't even know it. Now you got to explain that to your friends and family. Hopefully you don't have, like, you know, I mean, it'll be interesting conversation with your law enforcement friends and family, or your coworkers if you happen to be in law enforcement, right? I can't tell you how to have that conversation. All I can say is, welcome in. Welcome to the mafia. You were probably already on a list anyway, so if that makes you feel better, I think we all are. Even without this channel. Okay. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. All right. Back in a minute. There we go. Perfecto. Let me be right back. Will you let me be right back? I sure hope so. See you in a minute. I'm gonna do this real quick. Oh man, I was gonna. Oh. All right, I was gonna show you guys the numbers. I'm gonna decline this one. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna show you the totals. We're at 159.78. I'll show you the totals in a minute because that order came in fast. And we're right around 8 hours, give or take. And that's including a nap that I took earlier, by the way. So when we include the nap, I think it's not so bad. It's not so bad, dude. Okay. So 930 for 14. I'm gonna decline that one. Yo, what's up, James? M309. How's it going, dude? I haven't seen you in a little while. What's up, Corey? What's up, Corey? I wasn't surprised about that analysis of the movie. Thank you for that. But yeah, I wasn't surprised. It didn't surprise me. That's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen. I think that's kind of how it was. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Welcome in, dude. Jeff Mack is in the house. We got Jeff Mack. Crystal, it's been good. You know, just doing the Doordash stuff, you know, and hanging out. Let's see. I gotta try to fix something here real quick. That. Okay, good. Good old internet connection. Yeah, that's good. What's up, Phantom? Okay, we got another order. See if we want it. Oh yeah, this is a 9 for 4, Nancy's Pizzeria. I'm gonna accept that one. I'm gonna accept it. I'll show it to you. I'll show you to it. Boom. So we're taking that one. Let's remount. Okay. Did I get it though? I did. All right. Yep, 9 for 4 is not bad. Shoot, dude. It's gonna be a short live stream if I just go to 200. Sorry, guys. Started a little too late, but that's okay. I mean, look, man, I was busy. Okay. All right. Okay. Did I say hey, Ellie? Hello, Ellie. I hope the day is going good. Dude, I hope so, Troy. But for me to get a free Coca-Cola, it'll probably be because the order's late. So I'd rather get the order just on time and then just go buy a Coca-Cola. I might, yeah, dude, I hate to have to do that. I might even have to buy one, dude. I might have to buy my own Coca-Cola. What's up, Lee Ming Incorporated? How's it going? I don't think I said hello to you. I don't think I did. I do say hi, Ellie. I said hi, Ellie. I said hello. Toya. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. You know that stuff's never free, Toyo. Not truly. Yeah, the Mexican origin Coca-Cola is the glass bottle with real sugar. Yes, you're absolutely right. That is truly the best. What's up, Jason? I saw you out there on the YouTube streets earlier when I was working. How you doing? Yeah, it's not a free ride though. Even if it's a free ride. Thank you for the 58 people who hit the like button. You guys are the real ones. Yeah, you rock. Thanks for the old engagement. I know we'd like to engage in the chat though, and that's a lot better. But thank you, I appreciate it. Right now, Chris, I don't even need Coca-Cola. It's so true, dude. That's my wife says that too. It's like, dude, you definitely don't need you definitely would not need substances of any sort. Crystal, too bad it's not Tuesday. We'd be in a club on a Tuesday. Well, we will be tomorrow though, so I'll flip the blinker for you when we get into tomorrow. It should be. It could be the basis of a beat for us. We could make us our special song. Yeah, it's kind of a ghost town out here today, to be honest with you. What you doing today? Trying to take over the world? Leslie, what's up? Did I feel that? Cool breeze. Did I feel the cool breeze? I thought I had the AC on, but it was just Mookie. It was just Mookie. All right, let me go pick up this order. I don't think I'm gonna get a free any free Coke. All right, I'll be right back. Dude, that was quick. Very, very quick. Very, very quick. Didn't realize so many Doordash live streamers. Well, yeah, since I started, there's been a bunch more that started up. So that's true. I told one of them that you'd probably have thousands of them by the end of the summer. A million. looking just like me. All right, so we got Chris, I think you're probably fine. Let's go. It's a quick hitter. Thank you, Ellie. We haven't brought out the old quick hitter emoji in a long time. Not in a long time. Good night, Carla. Goodwill. Thank you for the goodwill. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just hanging with my friends. The old quick hitter. What's up, Brittany? How's it going? What's going on with Leslie's son? Leslie, Crystal, Leslie? Did I miss something? Hope everybody's okay. Didn't miss. Hope it wasn't anything bad that I missed. Toya. It's true. It's true, Toya. Ear infection. It did disappear. It didn't disappear, Troy. It just got darker. Like this world sometimes does. Tall Asian Mike, what's up? How we doing tonight, though, for real? And actually, depending on where you're at, maybe not tonight, but who knows? Who really knows? The shadow knows? And nobody knows what that is, and that's okay too. Leslie, hope your son feels better. Cali, huh? All right. How's the dashing out in Cali? Tall Asian Mike. How's the dashing out there? Well, you're taking the day off, but are you really Are you a dasher? I don't even know if you are a dasher. Are you a dasher? Or are you just taking a day off from work? You got that house lit up. You might not even know how the dashing is if you're not a dasher. You know what I'm saying? Look at me just assuming things. You know you're not supposed to assume things. You know what that does, right? Okay. Yeah. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to drop off. It's okay, Leslie. I know. Good. Rhodey's working out for you. That's good. Hey, what's wrong with that, man? You gotta do what pays the bills. You gotta do what pays the bills. I'm still on the wait list for Rhodey in this area. I'm kind of hoping I come off the wait list a little bit, but I've been able to consistently do a couple $100 on Doordash every day, so I'm just kind of rocking with that right now, man. I think I have a pretty good market. I mean, it's not like the greatest in the world, but I think it's pretty decent. You know, it's pretty much always red. And yep, I'm glad you came in. I'm glad you came in, Kendra. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope you get a good rest and a good recovery. That's what we need. That's what we need. Are we going to see you tomorrow? UPS bought yeah, 160 and 8. It's kind of typical for me, about $20 an hour. Okay, sounds good. So you'll be on tomorrow. Nice. We'll see you then. That is awesome. Whoop. Gotta get back up when it. All right. Let's see. Picture it. Right building. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is it. I'll be right back, guys. Be right there. Rhodey was bought by UPS. I did not know that. I'm also, I think, on the wait list for Curry as well. My buddy Steve told me about that. All right, this is where we're at. 168.78, 8 hours and 25 minutes. 168.78, 8 hours, 25 minutes. Try to show you that before I get another order or anything. Boy. Let's see. Moxie Man, what's up? Never dashing. Yeah, really? Oh my gosh, dude. That's terrible, man. Yeah, I know that's rough. Because I seen a dude get wiped out by a car one time also. I saw a guy get wiped out by a car on a bicycle before, and that was not cool. So I'm sorry that you had to see that and go through that. Yeah. Dang, man. Everybody be safe out there, man. Make sure you obviously pay attention to your surroundings, but you're looking for people who are not paying attention and all kinds of things, man. It's really, I tell people all the time, I mean, I kind of like hint at it, don't I? I mean, like, it's not, I don't know, man. It's not necessarily the safest thing out here in these streets, man. But it's life, so for many of us, we got to do it to live. Yeah. What's up, Victor? We got droplets on the windshield again. I'm going to take a risk and run the wipers. I might have to wipe it down with the paper towels, though. Just gonna wipe this down real quick. There are a lot of places. Just real quick. Yeah, I suggest riding on the sidewalk. Steel is real. The guy on the bike was, I think he was inebriated. It was like, it wasn't like a racing bike or whatever, but I don't know if he made it, man. I'm not gonna get into the details, but the guy was going about 45 miles an hour. The car. All right, we're 168.78. At 8 minutes and 25, 8 hours 25 minutes. Let's see if it doesn't give us an order in a little bit, in a minute. Like I'll go, let's say, back to a parking lot somewhere. If we don't get an order, I'm basically going to start a new dash, because I'm pretty sure the dash is ended or whatever. Like maybe, you know what I mean? It's 9:14. But you guys did see that, right? The signal was good enough. You were able to see the numbers. If so, like I might just end it here on the way, and starting to get dark. What does that mean? What's up, Bessie? How's it going? Yeah, I've been working. It's been, I don't know. It's been, as you can see with the totals there, I've been busy. And I thought I was going to get a chance sooner to get on the live, but it just worked out the way it did. So, worked out the way it did. It is what it is. But hey, look, I made it, though. I made it. I'm here. So that's cool. It's just going to be a little bit less of a little bit less stream time today, but kind of reflecting on some things. Been in a weird mood lately a little bit. Not trying to I'm not gonna bring it into this situation too much, but just to get my head right before I came on the live stream here. What's up, Rachel Singer? How's it going? It's good. I would say it's good. How's it going with you? Dude, those stump holes covered by leaves are vicious, Victor. You know, I grew up playing in the woods and stuff as a kid, and yeah, things like that can get you. Yep. Rotted out stuff. And then with the leaf cover, and you don't even see it. You'd think it's like one of those traps off like Rambo or something. You want to fix Sean's tire? What's wrong with his tire? I think he said he had a hole in it, right? I mean, I could have a patch kit, but he's pretty far away from me, so. I think he said it was a nail, right? A nail should be patchable if it's not too close to the sidewall. That's what I would do, probably. Yeah, go for holes and stuff, yeah. Yeah, any of those holes, man, God forbid you're not running around and then run into one of those things. Whew. FedEx the patch kit. He can get a patch kit to pretty much any. I was just about to say the horses thing, Moxie, too. I was about to say that. Gotta be careful with your horses. That's why. All right, so I think I'm really thinking the dash is yeah, AAA. I mean, here's the thing, dude. Most tire shops will patch your tire pretty cheap, too. It's another thing. It's not that big of a deal as far as just a patch. No, you know, it's not too terrible. It's usually pretty easy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty cheap and easy. And a lot of times, the place you buy the tire at is We'll do it for free. All right, so yeah, the sidewall you can't do. If it's like within like I think an inch of the sidewall or something. That's the dash. That's the dash. I got to put that into my what do you call it? And then I'm going to start a new one because I think 8 hours. I think 8 hours they cut you off. So because you notice we haven't gotten an order. That's not normal. So all right, I'm back in. I'm back in. We're back in the game. So there it is. See, there's an order right there. So we got 2 Good Berries orders, $9.80 for 8.8. It is $9 on a Monday. And I will probably go ahead and just take that order. Let me look at it real quick, actually. That's going to Lynn. Okay. And then this one's going to, what is that? What is that? Wasn't Valley. It's going to a business. I think it's going to a business. I'm going to take this out of curiosity because I want to know. I think that's the Illuminati building, but it might be not. Maybe not. Oh no, it might be Chili's. I think it's going to Chili's. Yeah, it's going to Chili's. Okay, so one of our deliveries is actually going to a restaurant. Okay, the Illuminati building is behind the Chili's, so that makes sense. Moxie. There you go. There you go. I appreciate that, Jason. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, well, I think they're talking about Sean, but because I think he had a nail in his tire. But yeah, what I would do is I'd pull the tire off, pull the nail out, see if I could put a plug in it. Or, like I said, take it to the tire shop. If you want it done a little bit better, because they do a little bit better. They do a little bit better at the tire shops. What I would suggest, just go back to the tire shop. If you're not comfortable with the patch kit, don't do it, because you know what I mean. I've done several of them, but it also depends on how low the tire is, the tread is. You know, a lot of different things, whether you want to really do that or not. But you go take it to the tire shop, man, they'll do it. They put the patch thing in, they do it, then they kind of have this thing, they like grind it down to where it's like perfect, and it's nice, man. I mean, the way they do it. So you know, it's better, yeah, it's better to have the, what do you call it? The tire shop do it. Better to have the tire shop do it. Or, like I said, I mean, now this sucks, but you might have to just get a new tire, you know what I mean? Like, it's part of the job. Dude, I've gone through a lot of tires doing this. I've picked up some nails. I've had some ones that you could patch. I've had some ones that you couldn't. But, yeah, it's just a matter of... you know, like if you get to a certain point, it's like, okay, well, it might be time for just to get new tires. What's up, Christina? How's it going? How are you tonight? I am going to Good Berries. To Good Breeze. I gotta put my total in the calculator here in a little bit. Stop. Yeah, it's definitely a setback when you have to go buy like a new tire, and you don't want to buy one tire. If the other tires are worn halfway down, you don't want one new tire. So now you've got a decision to make. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, do I get 2 new ones, put them on the front, because that's going to probably wear down faster than the backs, and maybe it'll even itself out at some point. Or do I do, you know, all 4 tires because they need to be done soon anyway? Or do I just do the one? You know, it's a, because you really don't. I like them to be even. I don't want to have one that's like 30% tread wear or whatever, and then one that's, you know, 0% wear. And all-wheel drive. Yeah, if you're all-wheel drive, you definitely want your tires to be matched up better too. Like that makes a big difference as well. So if you're front or rear, you can make sure that at least two of them are new and then the other two are even, or, you know, whatever. But, you know, this is just talking about how to get by, how to survive. Like, obviously, you know, in theory, it'd be great to just be able to do all 4 new tires, but you can't really do that every time. Totally get that. What's up, Pam? You know, because cost, man. Cost is, these things ain't cheap. So, you know, I do get a budget tire a lot of times. Like the tire that's on here is like a budget tire. I think it was under $500 for the whole set. I think it was like $600 or so. I think it was under $600 for all 4 tires and the alignment. And I had just done I had just put in myself the lower control arms and a bunch of other parts. So it needed the alignment and it needed tires. All of that I did at once. I just had it done. So I mean, there's a lot of people at this ice cream shop. This is unexpected. That's crazy, Moxie. That's wild. Do you have like the right to like drive fast then? Dude, I'd do it, dude. If it allowed me to drive fast, I'd go for it. I'd be like, dude, all right, so now that you're in here and we're doing this thing, like, do I get to drive like super fast now? I have a license to speed? No, I'm just playing. I mean, kinda. Not really. It'd have to be a bad criminal, but still. All right, so let me see here. You know, I just want to be able to legally drive fast. Let me go see if I can get these orders out of here, guys. I'll be right back. It's quite a crowd, so I will fight my way to the front. Sweet, dude. License to speed. Should be a video game. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Got the orders. That was awesome, dude. I got a pretty good treatment on that one, dude. And she went and got the orders really quick, and even though despite all these people like crowding around, it was very good. It was a good operation. Shout out to the employee in there at the ice cream shop. You rock. So got that done. This is another one. I got taking pictures right now, just like kind of checking these in. I wanted to just get the heck out of the crowd there. I didn't want to sit there and be taking pictures. Too many people. Too many crowd. All right, let's roll. Thanks, guys. I appreciate y'all watching and hanging out with me tonight. What is it? Monday night. Total is we'll give you the total in a minute, so I have to actually get that into my calculator. Yo, what's up, Wile E. Coyote? Well, I don't know if it's any busier or not. What's up, Basic Brittany? However, I will say that it's always nice when we don't have a lot of traffic. You know what I mean? And it hasn't been a lot of traffic, so that's what I like. That's what we really like. It's the thing that I used to like about Sundays. I don't do Sundays because that's the best family day. But yo, what's up, Sunkiss? Thank you for the 83rd like. I appreciate that. How you doing tonight? We gotta go. We're going to somewhere off Lynn Road. I know kind of where it is. Actually, it's off Lynn. I think it's off Grove Barton, to be honest, to be exact. And then we gotta go to Chili's. Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't say I wasn't, but I didn't say I was, so I guess, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, but I ended up thinking about it and was like, yeah, I probably need to. Bills, you know, they don't stop. The bills don't stop for a holiday. When you're doing the dash thing, you're kind of on the hamster wheel. Okay, let's see if I can get this out of here. All right. Eric, thank you for the coffees, man. Much appreciated, brother. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. How much is a movie ticket? You went on a road trip, Moxie? Oh, you're in Susan's live stream? Yeah, I was in there. Is she still live? I was over there earlier. Gift cards. That's one way to do it. We're about 4 minutes from the first drop off, and then we got to go to Chili's to drop off the next one. I don't know where the employee is going to be, but I'm going to go to the to-go counter and drop it off. I don't know if it's even an employee. I don't know. It could be a customer. I doubt it's a customer. Me either, Victor. The only one it's close, you know, that you would think I would want to watch would be the Mandalorian and Grogu one, and I don't want to reward Disney's mediocrity. I don't want to do that with that franchise. I don't think we should reward them for that. That's just me. I understand. I don't blame anybody for doing it. I'm not saying I won't, but I don't think I will. Brendan Fraser, yeah, played in the played in the Mummy. That was a cool movie when I was growing up. I liked that. It was fun. It was fun, but not. I mean, okay, it kind of was for the sake of fun. I get it, but it wasn't bad. Like that was actually back when you could have a fun movie, and it was still good. Yeah, I probably will just stream that afterwards. I mean, I don't. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Mandalorian and Grogu. It's like, do you have a whole TV season about that? Like, that's a TV season. It's not a movie. I mean, that'd be cool. Mummy, I might would be down for that as long as they don't like. I liked it. They had some pretty cool old weaponry in that movie, and I liked it. As a kid, I liked it for that. I also like the Egypt stuff. Yeah, I know a few people that went to see Top Gun, you know, because Top Gun was really for the generation, well, really for people slightly older than me. But you know, I watched Top Gun too and all that, you know, as well, like the original Top Gun. And so I get it, but for some of those people, it's just very, very near and dear to their heart, and I can't imagine those people not going to go see it. You know what I mean? I understand that. I get that. Okay, I'm gonna figure out where we're gonna go. Yeah, some movies are good to be in the theater. They should start re-releasing movies in the theater, like older movies, and allow them to be put in the theater again. Like I was saying earlier, I think that's how you get people excited. If you want to get people excited for a franchise like Star Wars, you just put those old original movies in the theater. You'll make way more money than the Mandalorian and Grogu ever will, and you'll get people excited. Well, thank you for the like and the comment, my basement songs realized. I hope you're doing well too. All right, so let me I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. I have to go up to the third floor, no, second floor real quick, and shouldn't take All right, we got to go to Chili's now. The second drop off. $5 Tuesdays for the theater. That's pretty good, Deborah. Pretty good. I hear that. I mean, I guess if you go to the theater on a regular basis, you're going to find, you know, when that movie does come out, that's a good one. You'll see it. You'll be there for it. That's cool. So, what's up, Albert? Yo, Jeremy. Yeah, pretty good, man. Just out here grinding. Got to pay the bills, so we're gonna keep the Doordash wheels rolling. You know, nothing too crazy. Can't complain. Can't complain, really. How about you? Snooks, what's up? I hear that, Albert. Yeah, that's crazy work. Steel is real, but I do believe it too. Took a day trip. That's cool, Albert. Well, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, D man. That's like, if they did that, say, like, I'm specifically speaking about Star Wars, because their stuff just sucks so much lately that, you know, nobody, they don't understand, you know. They're like, okay, it's like, okay, you got people that are going to take your kids to the theater no matter what to see this thing, you know, if you release something. You got these people that are just Disney fans in general. But the Star Wars, the ones that were the diehard fans from the get-go, you lost them a long time ago, and it's like the only way that you're going to ever get those back is possibly to let them know and have, you know, for them to, we would have to see and realize that you understand, like, that we're tired of like corporate slop. Basically, people don't want corporate slop anymore, man. And it's you know, you're trying too hard to please people. And I bet you with Mandalorian and Grogu, they're going to try too hard not to upset people, that it's all equally going to be as bad. So it's like, you know, and you get writers in there that want to write their own little politics into stuff. And people are just tired of that, dude. They're tired of, they just want to go see a movie. Just want to go see a movie. It can have a purpose into it, you know. That's why stories are good. Like people like Lord of the Rings, for example, for like the fact that, like, you know, Lord of the Rings has deep Christian elements in it, but not once does it like ever say it. You know, it doesn't say it, you know, and it's because it's a story. It has its own story. It's Middle Earth. It happened a long time before all of that, you know, came to be. So it wasn't like plastered all over it. It was just innate in the storytelling. This isn't even really a debatable thing. It's obviously well known that that Tolkien took this approach. Also with the military stuff, his military experience, his war experience, and all of that. And so it was deeply relatable, but in a way that was in this like distant kind of past or whatever, this kind of like, you know, world that was built to tell the stories, you know. And at the end of the day, like, there's themes that are uplifting. And I don't know, man. It's just really good storytelling. I don't really know, man. It's just like people miss that. People miss that. They don't want to be told what to think or to be chastised. That's the thing that Disney did wrong, man. Is that you had people like me too, man, and you know they're like, oh, there's no toxic fan like a Star Wars fan. It's like it's not really just that. It's that people watched the trilogies and they had these books that were canon, and people like myself read those books all through the '90s, and then that was canon. And then Disney, when Disney got a hold of it, they destroyed that. They retconned that. They changed it. They said that's not canon anymore. And then they did this off the wall crap that like none of us were like, we were like, wait, that's not what Star Wars is. So they did that. And so it's not like toxic fans. And then they yelled at the fan base. They were like, oh yeah, you guys are just ridiculous. You know, you're they actually like chastised the fan base. And these are people that were already there with the franchise all along. And it's like it's bad business. It's just like not a good move, you know, to do that. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, that put us at 980 for this dash. So I've got to go plug in my numbers now. Actually, forgot to plug in the totals for the rest of it. We got two Chili's pickups right now. 1250 for 625 miles. Yeah, no doubt about that, Jeremy. I mean, even yeah. What's up, Alana? How's it going? Yeah, going good. I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna accept these orders. This is a 1250 right now. I'm trying to get our total. 12. Yep. I'll give you the total in just a second. As soon as I can get into the app. And we're here. I can arrive at the store. It's the same place we just dropped off. I kind of had a feeling that might happen. Beautiful. That's actually really beautiful. Okay, um, so 168. Hold on. 168, 78 plus what did we just do? Dash plus 980 is 178.58 plus 1250 on deck. That's our total right now currently. All right, so cool. All right, well, Alana, I'm gonna go back in here. So good to see you. I'll see you guys in the chat, and we go pick up these orders, I guess. All right, man, that was nice because those orders were ready, so that's beautiful. The first one is actually going pretty close, so we got to go across Pleasant Valley. Yeah, across Raleigh. It's not far. It ain't far. Cancel, cancel. So let's get rolling, guys. Man, I do. I love it when they're ready. I love it when an order comes together. All right, that guy's coming in the wrong way. That's actually they curbed it because they were coming in. It's a one-way out. This way. Thank you, Leslie. Yeah, man. That worked out great. Delivered to Chili's and picked up from Chili's. And this one is like less than a half a mile, man. I mean, from the store, we're already over halfway there. Hi, Daisy. Okay. Rocking and rolling. This is literally, we're going into the neighborhood where the first drop off is. So that one was, this is going to be very quick. Very fast, very quick. What we got going on here, it doesn't matter. We can just keep on getting it. No parking spots though. So I'm gonna back up here and just gonna kind of park it right back here on the curb. Not on the curb, right next to the curb. Just like that. Right there. Okay, perfect. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. Be right back. Man, Ella, that's a good day, dude. 100 and was it 190 in 4 hours, man? Congratulations. That's awesome. Well, Leslie, we don't have that full one dropped off yet. It's a double. We're dropping off the second one. I got about, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, look, still good, right? We're still happy you got that. Yeah. So Leslie, that will be the total. I got to drop off the second order here real quick though. So can I go out this way? No, I don't think so. Can I go out this way? We got about 6 miles on this one. So this one's going to take a little bit more time, but we're getting there. We're making our way to 200. Our little $200 day. No, it's all good, Leslie. I mean, no big deal. Yeah, dude, we're getting closing in though. Closing in on 2. I don't know if I'm not gonna. Yeah, what is that? 160 and 4 is $40 an hour. Pretty good. Not usual, you know. Pretty good though. Definitely not like the norm. So we're going down. We're going to go down to Raleigh. We're going to go down Edward Mill. I think that's Trinity up there. We're kind of going over into the other side of the other market, the Cary market, I believe. I don't know if that's the downtown market or the Cary market. I think it's, I can't remember which. Yeah, so they added a tip. Was it a bigger order or a regular size order? Like you didn't know, like it wasn't like a huge order or anything, or just what? That's crazy. So they just decided to tip good today. That was good. That's awesome. Occasionally I do this sometimes too. There's occasionally that person that's like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna make somebody's day today. Just gonna make this person's day. Alex, okay. I hope you're doing okay, and we'll see you. Thank you for checking in and checking out. Appreciate you guys riding with me, by the way, tonight on Monday night, a holiday night off. Also, very important holiday. Hope everybody's doing good out there. If you got to take the day off, that's awesome. It was good, relaxing, and you got to observe whatever it was that you wanted to, and maybe spend some time with family. Should be good. Right. We were going towards the fairground. Now we're taking a little quick right. And now we're going to go back out towards like the Hurricanes. Going to Wade Park Boulevard. Yeah, the traffic here was pretty good, Albert, but I didn't get on a lot of highways. I did not get on a lot of highways. So, you know, it's just around town. And I'm not going to say it was a ghost town, but it's definitely been very quiet. It's been quiet. So, nice and quiet. Valley of Apes, that's a great question. I have what's called text-to-speech running in the background, and so I can hear you guys. I have an earpiece in, and I can hear the chat. So as you speak, as you text and go into the chat and talk to one another, I can actually hear that, and I can respond in real time. This keeps everything hands-free, eyes-free, ready to roll so I could drive safely and all the good stuff. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I appreciate it when people ask that question, actually, because I encourage this method. It took me a while to get it worked out. It's not illegal to wear one earpiece while driving. Maybe two earpieces, but you can wear one. So, I don't know. I told the police officer the whole setup the other night. He had no problem with it. So, I literally showed a police officer the entire setup. He pulled me. It was kind of a fraudulent pullover. He pulled me for like license plate light being out, and it isn't. So I think there might be two bulbs in there, and one of the bulbs is out, so it's a little dim. So maybe he has a little something with that, but technically, I don't think he was in the right, man. But I get it. But he was suspicious about the phones. I think he wanted to see what the setup was all about. I have 4 phones in the car. I have an array of phones underneath the dash. So I guess it kind of could look suspicious. But honestly, it's not. I mean, technically, it's no more than a touchscreen on a new car. Like, I don't have a new car, so I don't have a screen. I technically have no more going on than you would with a screen. I've driven new cars with more screen in it than what I'm using right now. Everything is hands-free. I don't have to look at it. I don't have to touch it. You know, I can just do whatever I've got to do. The most dangerous thing is obviously like DoorDash orders coming in and stuff. That's an issue for all dashers. But every phone has its own mount and is, no obstructions in my view. So I looked up the laws pretty. I looked up the laws pretty good before I did this. I mean, yeah, people breaking in. I mean, I'm always like kind of observing the car. I park in specific locations. Like, I take a lot of precautions anyway, naturally. You know, I try to avoid certain sides of town as well. It wouldn't be smart for them to do that. But, you know, I realize there are stupid people out there. But I usually park the car within eyesight. And I'm a pretty quick dude. Like, I can run pretty fast and all of these different things. So I'm not really as worried as you might think. But it doesn't mean I don't take precaution. It's because of the precautions that I take that I'm not really worried, if that makes sense. Because the car is obviously heavily monitored, as you can imagine. There's cameras everywhere. So I kind of know what's going on at all times. Yeah. Exactly. He'd be kind of stupid to really try anything like that. All right, so all right, I need to go in. So I'm gonna kind of park over here, out of the way. There's literally 0 parking spots in this apartment complex. I gotta go code myself in, but thankfully they provided the code. So I'll be right back, guys. Let's see. Hang tight. I'll see you in the chat though. Mute you guys so the text-to-speech doesn't bombard you. All right, I'm back. So that's 22:30 for 48 minutes. I'll show you guys that on this dash. 48 minutes. 22:30 for 48 minutes. And that brings us to, what's up, Eva? That brings us to a total, I'll give you in just a second here, of $191.08. So that's not too bad, right? I think that's not too bad. Just saying. Exploring with Eric says he's in North Korea. Good luck. Extreme Golfer is in the house. What's up? Evergreen Aguri. What's good? Get the heck out of here. Thank you. Thank you, Eva. Yeah, not bad, right? I thought it was pretty good. Thought it's been a pretty good day so far, so you know I'll take it, man. Hope you're doing good today, golfer. Thank you for stopping in. Had a good Memorial Day. So we kind of got to drive back to our zone. Not too bad. because basically it's an easy little drive, no traffic. So that'll take a little time up. That'll get us back to the total hour on this dash. That we'll be at around $22 an hour when we get back into the zone and get another order, probably, most likely. And that's acceptable considering how the day's gone. And that total is including a nap too, 30-minute nap. You too, man. They can turn it off any minute. Will do, man. Will do. We are driving as safely as possible. I appreciate the, like I said, the question earlier. I do appreciate that because a lot of people do drives and streams, and I noticed something in that genre of live streams that I don't think it's necessarily safe to be like checking the chat all the time and stuff, which is why I've developed this method here, which is perfectly legal in my state. Like I said, you can have the one earpiece. I have the one hand on the wheel. When you said that, Eric, I have one hand on the wheel. I'm resting one like near the gear shift. But yeah, so, like you have to check your local laws. But for me in my state, you can have one earpiece. And so that allowed me the opening to have the text to speech without you guys actually having to hear it all the time. Now, occasionally, we have an order coming in too. This is a Chipotle. $4.25 for 4.7. I don't like it. It is taking me back down to Crabtree. Let me look at that real quick. It's going to a hotel. I think I might actually decline this one. I've been taking orders all day. I'm going to decline it. Oh yeah, this is going to be a turn lane. Oops. I've got to get to the right. I got to get to the right. We'll see what's going on. Sam, are you enjoying those sour Albanese? I gotta go to the right. The reason I'm not going right now is because I gotta get over. I didn't take it, Darren. I didn't do it. Sam says he's enjoying those sour Albanese, man. I believe. Look, they are good. They are good. I'll tell you that. They are good. I'm not even a candy guy, but like, dude, when it comes to gummy bears, I used to eat gummy bears a lot more back in a past life because I did a lot of long drives. I would travel. I did a lot of long drives, man. Stay up for long periods of time, man. Going from up and down the coast. And sometimes, man, something like a gummy bear would just like kind of keep you company. And so I went through the Habiros. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about, the gold ones. I went through those. Those are good because they're tough. They last. They have lasting power because they're tough. They don't have the flavor, though. So Albanese are the best. Hey, Circus, what's up? No, I'm not afraid of hotels, Darren. I just didn't like the 475. I didn't like that. I thought maybe we could get something that's a little better. I probably should have took it, but whatever. We got time. I'm not living in the scarcity mindset. Black Forest? Maybe. Try to go down Doordash back to the pizza shop. Oh, I would say that I'll say this about that Sour Patch Kids thing. Albanese sours blow Sour Patch Kids out of the water. And I'll stand by that. but I got to stop talking about it because I'm not getting paid for it, and I probably should be. This is a Papa John's 5 for 6.5. I'm gonna decline that one too, man. I'm in a declining mood right now. I'm ready to decline. Okra gummy worms. We'll have to send some to David Hunt. Yeah, we need a sponsor. I'm not gonna do like Sean and make a short every single day until they sponsor me. For one reason is because I don't know that me having free gummy worms for life is a good thing. Yeah, I know he does. I see the shorts every day. Hey, he might get it, dude. But the thing about it is, it's like, gotta be careful with like a candy company because it's not really healthy for me to look. You know how many times I see those things and I have to say, no, don't buy them. I don't buy them. I walk past them, I don't buy. They're good. I know they're good, but I don't buy them because I can't be eating a pack of gummy worms every single day or gummy bears every single day. It would be good for my dentist. He would be delighted about it while telling me that I need to like floss more. And getting rich at the same time. I'm pretty sure he's already gotten rich. And good for him, dude. Look, dentist is not a bad. I would rather be a optometrist. Same thing with Monster, yeah. Like if I got a sponsorship for an energy drink, I don't even really drink energy drinks like that. If I ever did, it would be a Celsius, but even that, it's got a lot of caffeine. If I get that caffeine in like tea or coffee, I can handle it, but the energy drinks, for whatever reason, it's a bit much. You can't drink with so many of those things, dude. It's dangerous, right? So, anyway, yeah, I gotta be careful with that. So I don't really need this sponsorship. What is it called? It said rotten. Is that rotten? Rotten? Like rotten? The text to speech says, have you tried the rotten brand of gummies? Dude, I need a gasoline sponsorship right now. Taco Bell, 4.8, 4.6. I'm going to stick to my principles and not take that again. I should have just took the Chipotle order. I really probably should have. I guess I've just been getting spoiled with these good orders right now. So, you had to wear a name tag that said you're an eager beaver? That's hilarious. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my goodness. How dare they? I do need to get something to drink though. I'm probably going to stop at one of these gas stations. Should have probably stopped at that Circle K. I mean, I know who Billy Idol was. I don't really like. Yeah, I know who it was. I mean, oh my gosh, it's degrading. I'm declining and they're degrading. All right, so 350 for 2.3. So I'm going to decline that. Terrible amount of terrible type of orders here. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely listened to some Billy Idol stuff back in the day. Like, I mean, I'm not, it wasn't like when it didn't come out like when I was a teenager or anything like that, but I recognize it. You know what I mean? I heard those songs hundreds of times. Yeah. Dude, so so it's kind of crazy, man. That I guess they wanted me to take that $4 order from Chipotle or whatever, because they've given me orders that were exactly like that constantly. I think I was making too much money per hour. They were trying to drag me down. Oh no, I don't have a favorite band or artist. Sometimes Darren, but sometimes they don't. Like sometimes a good one will come in. That's the most the most. That's the most I have. That is the most that I have unsubscribed or Yeah, I know. Ella got me excited about the potential for getting good tips, dude. Unless it's like 65 or 70 bucks, man. We're not doing it. If I stay here for the next 3 hours, I'll probably get something like that. What was it, Ellie? You didn't know that Orlando Bloom was um what do you call it? Legolas? This is a McDonald's. It's a 650, but it's going all the way over. I'm gonna decline that. I'm gonna decline that too. I'm in a declining mood, man. I really am. Trying to figure out what to do because I need to kind of get a drink. Some if I'm gonna be out here for a while or for any period of time after this, I need to get something to drink, and I need to get something to. Yeah, that's basically it. Yo, what's up, David? The blonde bloom. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily just drive around though. Um, just these orders were really just not seeming to be that good. Like they could be even. I'm not a fan of the doubles, but they could have even doubled these up or something. You know what I mean? And done a little better than that. I think. Just me. Here we'll cruise through the parking lot. We'll do the weave. It's gonna. You know what I'm thinking about doing is just starting another dash. This is the one. It ain't great, but it's something. It's a $7.16 for 3.3 miles. And guess what? It's to Papa John's. It's to Papa John's. Look, this is Papa John's right here. Parked car. Papa John's. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Sparked from 6 till 4 with about an hour and a half break in between and made 320. Hey, dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can't complain with 320 bucks on the day like that. But anyway, let me go pick up this order, guys. I'll be right back, I guess. You know, so I can. I'm just gonna be looking at the bricks, I guess. I would give you a better view. I'll give you a better view next time. Let me see if I can get this thing in and out of here quick. right. Let's go. I think I kept I didn't have it muted anyway, so that's what's up. All right, cool. Genero J, what's up? Shout out to Treasures One, by the way. Treasures One, thank you for the New Zealand. What is that? What do they call that? Anyway, $3.49 New Zealand. I think it's about $2 US. I don't know exactly what currency that is, but thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Big internet fist bump for you. Thank you for keeping the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. Speaking of that, let's roll, guys. So Genero J, extra $37. Nice. So you got the incentive, yeah. So it ended up being a good total. CH Little, what's up? $177. That ain't bad, dude. Yeah, that ain't bad. No, look, especially guys, the wait time when you think about it, that we were just in the parking lot over and all we had to do was roll down the hill to get over to this Papa John's. That's pretty good if you think about that. We didn't have to like drive over here. It gave us the order when we were just sitting in the parking lot, like right over there. So just a little ways away. Hey, you don't hit me, buddy. Got to turn a little wider. Turn a little wider. Drink a little less before you drive, please. What's up? Yeah, nothing much. CH Little, just cruising, man. We're just I don't think we're gonna get 200 on this particular order, but we're closing in on 200. We're gonna be dang close. We're gonna be within a couple dollars of it after this one. Taco Bell and Panda Express. I gotta do something about this. Yeah, there we go. Let's just move it like that. Keeps like focusing in on the screen, on the windshield. York 22's in the house. What's up? Shipping orders. What do you mean by shipping orders? Shopping orders. Yeah, I don't like to do shopping orders. That is correct. What's up, Senor Mito? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but what is up? Oh yeah, Valley of Apes. You got to pay taxes on the earnings. But there's a few things that are deductible, like mileage and things like that. So mileage is like 72 cents a mile deduction. You can imagine if you make $1 a mile, you can imagine, right? So that helps a lot, man. It helps a lot out here. But yeah, you got to pay taxes. What's up, No? How's it going? So we got about 2.6 miles on this one. Yeah, I just generally don't like shopping, Genero J. Induction? What do you mean inductions? Thank you, Treasures One. I do appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. And thanks for the support on the stream as well. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah. I don't doubt that they make more money, but usually if I can get in and out and get my $200 a day or whatever, I'm happy with that. I mean, I'd like to make more. Of course, some days I do. We did 300. What was it? Was it Friday or Saturday? Was it Saturday that we did 300? I think we did 300 on Saturday. Anyway, whatever. That's the idea. It's like sometimes on the weekends we make more. And that's, to me, that's good. 300 is a good day. I know people make more than that sometimes, some places, multi-apping and stuff, but just consider it's just only DoorDash. Now, I know I can't count on that. I know they could deactivate me. I know a lot of things could happen. But I'm getting it while the getting's good, I guess, if you want to call it that. We kind of all are, if we know it or not. Whether we know it or not, or realize it or not. You know what, we're going to turn right here. Davey, what's up? Hope you had a good Memorial Day and a good weekend. Yeah, I think it was like 13 hours or 4. I think it was maybe 14. I think it was about 14. We added it up. I can't remember. including a nap though. That 14 included a nap, 30-minute nap. So 13 and a half active. Like not active, but dash time. Total dash time was like 14 something. So the day basically from start to finish when I came out. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was average hourly, decently average hourly, and over an extended period of time. It could have been 13. I can't remember, man. We added it up. So it might have been even better. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. How do you sign up to work for this, then complain? I don't know. Who's complaining? I kind of say the same thing sometimes because like there's other people that do complain a lot. We don't really complain over here. This isn't a complainer channel. That's probably, you got me confused with somebody else. Me? Nah, you got me confused with somebody else, buddy. You tripping, dog? All right, so let's see. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna go drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Get the order. Okay, that was 29. So that put us at 29, 122. So it's kind of bringing us into that close to the $20 an hour average, a little bit over still. I think that's why they were giving us the garbage orders a little bit earlier. I do believe that that algorithmically capped $20 an hour for the market on a Monday probably is a thing, but okay. All right, cool. We got a Taco Bell, 950 for 6.5. It's kind of going over in the Briar Creek zone, but I'm going to take it anyway. Let's go. That's going to definitely put us over 200 for the day. How far over? I'm not sure exactly. Sweet. We're at 198.24, $198.24 plus a Taco Bell order of 950. So that ain't too bad, man. Let's stack these wins. They put you to the side for the order, AJ. Hopefully it'll come in soon. You don't have to wait too long for it. True Pro 92 is in the house. I said hey to you earlier, but I was in the chat. I wasn't like talking with my vocal cords. What's up? True poet. The true poet is in the house. Yeah, we've been rolling. Nice, Davey. That's not bad, right? 200 a day is okay. You can almost do what you need to do with that. You know? True poet in the house. Inflation hasn't hit so hard that I'm like really upset about a $200 day yet. You know what I mean? We ain't quite there yet. To me, the $100 days we're not working. You know what I mean? That is not going to work. 150, not going to work. This is a single actually, Leslie. So that's why I was excited to just go ahead and grab it. Okay. Let me get this road is kind of messed up. Duck and dodge. All right, there we go. Let's pick up this order at the Taco Bell. I think we should be able to go inside too. More single orders, AJ? We gotta have 300 a day striped. Well, the wear and tear, that's a great question, and it's different for everybody. Yeah, I'm sure Spark is pretty good, True Pro. Somebody asked about the wear and tear. I mean, look, that's a concern, and it's a huge concern. It's one reason I don't do car payments, and I don't know how people do the car payments, man. If I had a car payment, we wouldn't be out here till 200. We'd be doing it until 250 at least to pay for it. 30 a day. That might not even be enough to cover the extra money for the car payment. We might have to go until 275 every day. So Taco Beezy, that's right, Leslie. And so yeah, but I do most of the maintenance myself. I order most of the components online. I try to get them overnighted if I possibly can and do the work as quickly as I can. And usually, like say for example, I have to do the brakes, which is something you commonly have to do. I try to do that in the morning and come out and still have as much of a close to a full day as I can so that I don't skip a beat, on things like that. And if the car fails, guys, drastically, I might be in a position where I have to go pick up another car. But that's okay because I don't have a $750 car payment. You gotta understand what I'm saying. So if you go for a year without that $750 car payment, or something like 9,000, and you know, it's a bunch of money. It's enough money that you can buy a couple $4,000 cars if you have to. If you have to, you can buy a couple cheap cars, but you probably won't have to. If you purchase properly, you won't have to. You know, get a Honda or a Toyota, man, do the right maintenance and keep yourself straight. You'll be good. This guy's really concerned. He's so concerned that I was gonna get him, dude. I was never gonna go that far. I was never gonna go past that line where he was walking. I was always gonna back into this spot. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pick up this order. I will see you in a minute. We're doing the lean wit at Rockwood over here at the Taco Beezy. I'll see you guys in the chat. All right, guys, I'm back. Hold on. Let me get this stuff in here. So yeah, dude, if I'd have known that wait was gonna be that long, probably would not have waited. But they're really smart with the free drinks, because then they kind of got you committed. You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like hooked in there because you got the free drink, so you can't just go in and get a free drink and like not deliver the food. They're smart. It's a smart move. But anyway, this is also gonna break 200 for the day, which is cool. Yeah, I got a Pepsi out of it, and it's not like we were burning gas driving around. So okay, so yeah, and we can go down Lumley, 4 miles away. Yeah, it's a smart strategy on their part. But it's cool because I felt like I kind of wanted to get something to drink anyway. But at the same time, it's a little late to be like going and buying a drink specifically for this, because I don't know how long I'm going to be out here. I mean, we might take a few more orders, but it is Monday night. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, But yeah, sorry for the wait. Sorry for making you guys hang out in the car for that long. That's the thing I hate about it. But I haven't had a wait like that today. Well, AJ, if they told you to take a drink, to take the drink, that you could have one, maybe their management allows for a little bit of that, for the drivers, and it's a good thing, So, it's not on you. It's not like a bad thing that you took the drink because you were told you could take it. You know what I mean? It's like they gave it to you. It's on the manager. Eva. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, dude. Like they do the same thing sometimes. Certain stores, tell me the same thing. Now with this one, they have to give you the cup, so they physically come over and they give you the cup and say, you want a drink or whatever, free drink for waiting. So that's good, but no, you're fine. Good old Mountain Dew. You got that Mountain Dew. The brominated vegetable oil. No, I'm just playing. It's all bad for you. Mountain Dew's good. Like, it has a good taste to it. Don't get me wrong. Well, it's kind of like some of them are starting to realize, like, hey, DoorDashers are a good asset to you because, they don't work for you, but, like, they are working with you. So it's good to have it kind of is like a way of cultivating a good relationship. So people like that store, so they'll come in and blacklist your store. Man, it sucks. Yeah, I get orders anywhere around town here, but I just think I have a good combination of features. Like my market has it's a good combination of a lot of different things that make it a good market. So. It's kind of where I'm at on that. Howdy, Tom. Well, see, now this isn't good. Now, because of my show, everybody's talking about the Albanese gummies and everybody's talking about the Pepsis. That was a short light, dude. I should have gone for it, but that was way short. What the heck was up with that? So now everybody's talking about like Albanese gummies, which are not good. I mean, I don't do that every day. And then the Pepsis, which is actually becoming, unfortunately, a daily occurrence because they keep giving me free stuff. See, this is why I don't want the sponsorship. I know, I don't want the sponsorship to the Albanese because, like, dude, they're gonna send me like a box of gummy bears, and I don't need a box of gummy bears because then I'd be eating those things every day, and then I'd start to feel like crap. Like after a while, you guys would see my health like steadily just decline. Tea is good. I had some good tea earlier today. I actually made tea to start the shift with earlier. It was like black tea with like elderberry and like rose hips and stuff. It was good. It was a good tea. So I did have that, and I think that's way more healthy than the other stuff. Yeah, Lipton Brisk sponsor. If I was like beefing with Sean, I would do like the Albanese gummies. I'm trying to get sponsored by Albanese. I would do like a parody of Sean because he's trying to get sponsored by Duncan. I start out my day every day with these Albanese gummies, and they're great. I'll take the fuel. If I can get a fuel company to sponsor me, like, I don't know, I might do that. Be careful what I have to say though. I think they won't like I'm one of the people that says that the oil is not unlimited, but definitely not as limited as we think. Like, I'm one of those people that says we have like 300 to 400 years worth of supply of oil. I don't think I'm allowed to say that if I'm sponsored by an oil company. But you know, I mean, it's free fuel. It would be unlimited to me. Yeah, no, it is the truth. I technically think we have at least 300 years at today's current consumption rate of fuel, and I could be wrong about that. But there's there's scientists that work for the fuel companies, but then there's scientists that don't, and then there's scientists that work for the electric car companies. Some of them work for both. You know, a lot of the stuff we're talking about it's been proven that a lot of the scarcity that they used to talk about is not truly what they said it was. When they were talking about peak oil, remember peak oil, they used to talk about that. Do I have to turn here? Oh yeah, now I got to turn across this. I'm not supposed to do that, but it's gonna have to turn here. Thought it was down the way a little bit. Holla, what's up? But yeah, that whole thing, man, that was a scam to get the scientists involved in everything just to kind of prove it so that they get the tax breaks for the what they call it for the oil wells, they call it depreciation. They say it's a depreciation tax cut. So it was just a ploy to get the people that own oil fields to get tax cuts and stuff. There's a lot more oil than that. Not to say that we need to keep consuming it up and consuming up. Like, I'm not saying that. I think we could get more efficient. We could totally get more efficient, but I'm all for that, dude. I like the idea of hypermiling cars and stuff. What's up, Bud Files? I think hypermiling is cool. I don't think that parking here is cool because I don't think it's going to work for what I'm trying to do. This does not connect to that other apartment complex, does it? I would have to walk through the bushes. I don't want to do that. All right, we're turning around. We're turning rain. I thought this would be the parking lot that would connect to that building, but it's not. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the address. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna park on the street here, cause there ain't no other parking spots, man. I ain't trying to get. I gotta cross the street though. That's cool though. Hey, no big deal. Dang it. I can get closer to this curb. I don't want to get hit by a passing car. There we go. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go drop this off. Let me go drop this Taco Bell, finally. It's definitely a good bit of mulch, man. Dude, gosh, dude. It is. It is a hill of mulch, dude. It's probably burning up at the bottom of that. Temperature is probably pretty high on that root system. All right. Let's get out of here, dude. What we got to do is drive back to the other zone. Now, this is where we got to make some decisions. Mulch Mountain, yeah. Sweet. Do what, Mark? Hold on, what? I'll check that in a minute. Make sure I heard that right. So this is like decision time, right? Like we could call it a night. I'm gonna drive back over to the other zone. We'll see what we get. We could call it a night, pretty much, because I've technically hit my goal for the day, and I come back out tomorrow. So I'm thinking about doing that. But I'm also thinking about maybe getting one more order. So we'll definitely. All right, let's see what we got. A vape for 40. Oh, he wanted you to buy him a vape? Oh yeah, dude, definitely. The dude was not old enough. Well, let's see if we can go catch a plane at the on the runway thing, because we're going down Lumley right now. So maybe if we get lucky, there'll be a plane coming in. We might catch it across the screen there. See what happens. Yeah, it's not legal to buy vape for the. Yeah, if they're not old enough. Dude, vape shops get busted for that. They get harsh fines and stuff. Yeah, dude, we might catch a plane, dude. We might actually catch a plane coming across the runway, dude. I think there's one coming in. I think there's one coming in. I don't know if we're gonna catch it or not. Oh, dude, we might miss. There it is up there. Yo, here it is. We're gonna do it. It's coming right across. It's gonna be coming right across. Doesn't look like a big boy. Does not look like a big boy, but check it out. Here it is. Where's it going? It's not going over here. It's going over there. Oh, crap. All right. Well, it went behind the trees over there. You guys probably saw it, but it didn't. I thought it was coming to this runway. I guess it was going to the other runway. It's going to a different runway. It might be like a mail plane. Well, there's two terminals. I don't know if they have two different runways. I went to the other side, though. I sure did. Yeah, just I'm at the airport. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's definitely sus, Mark. That's not good. Like they're trying to get somebody to buy them a vape. And not only that, I mean, so there's the ID problem, which you can't really do that knowing you could buy it, I guess, technically, and then. Oh, dude, no, he doesn't do it all the time. That was Raleigh International. We're going past the Angus barn. That's what all those lights are. And it lit up red, white, and blue for Memorial Day. And probably will be up until maybe till July 4th. I don't know. Angus barn, well known for the lighting and decorations. Okay. Well, we do have an order. It's another Taco Bell. It's the same Taco Bell. Dang it. $6.25 for 7-8. I'm actually going to decline this one. I already got my free drink for the night. I don't want to sit there and wait. I gotta figure this out. All right. Yeah, Mark, don't ever do stuff like that, for sure. I remember even when I used to deliver pizzas back in the day. You would take a delivery and you get a call from the customer, you know what I mean? Like, hey, can you buy a pack of cigarettes on the way or something? Hey, it's raining again. That's weird. I didn't know it was going to do that. No, I don't think they're allowed to do that on Doordash as far as buying stuff for people. It's a little outside the, you know what I mean? Hey, look, here's the thing. What do you tell them? You tell them no. Here's the thing, Mark. If they could legally buy vapes, at least in my market, they could order the vape. Because you can people buy these. I mean, I deliver for these dispensary things out here. People order that through DoorDash all the time, and they get usually it's the drinks that they get, and the gummies and stuff. But I mean, it's possible to get a vape too, and you know. So what? I don't know why that message. I see a message got blocked from Joe. I can't hear it, but I'll read it as soon as I stop somewhere. I got like YouTube blocked it or whatever. Well, I don't know about vapes themselves, but I mean, I've delivered the gummies and the drinks and stuff from the dispensary shops. And I've delivered. Oh, thank you, Leslie. Yeah, I just couldn't hear it because the thing blocked it. But I delivered. I've delivered cigarettes. So I know they deliver cigarettes because I've done that before. I don't like doing it, but it's part of the DoorDash thing. Like you get a Sheets order. Speaking of Sheets orders, we got a $6 order for 4.6 miles. I guess I'll add that. We might, be calling it not long after this. Yeah, I prefer Coke too, but they don't have Coke products at the what do you call it? Taco Bell. But I do appreciate you hitting the like button, Crystal. That's pretty cool. They say it helps the algorithm. I don't know. I don't know how true that is. So we got a rainy sheets delivery. I do like cherry Coke. I see UFOs all the time. They're usually just planes, though. Sometimes like a bug. I don't know what kind of bug, so it's UFO. Mark, that's crazy because about 2 months ago I took a delivery of cigarettes from a yeah, well that's crazy because I took a delivery of cigarettes from this Sheets actually from this Sheets. So I don't know. That's crazy that they say that because they dang sure did send them out. I had to get the ID and everything. I had to scan the ID. So kind of weird that they say that on the website because they're lying. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. All right, it was ready. All right, Sunkiss, go have fun. All right, cool. Let's roll. So did we determine it's like region specific or something having to do with that tobacco deliveries? Because it has to be, because I've delivered I think it was a pack of Newports or something, but it was in a sheets bag just like this, but I had to get the ID. So I remember I had to scan it, just like you do with the dispensary items. See, like that might be a different thing too, because the law is the dispensary items. But here, we've delivered gummies, drinks, who knows what. Not sure what else is in the. Yeah. All right, cool. We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes of this delivery, so I think this was going to be a win. Yeah, I would rather. Well, so I did not sign up for the little class thing to do the alcohol, because I don't want to get involved in that. Now I know a lot of people say that there's a lot of money in it, and I understand there is, but I don't want to deal with potentially either people that are drunk trying to order, underage trying to order, possibly belligerent. You know what I mean? Because they're drunk, and then I don't want to give them the. Like, and then say they don't have the ID. Like, it's a lot of problems. I've never had issues with the cannabis stuff, because it's those people are usually really chill, dude. It's kind of cliche, but they're super chill people. Yeah, true that. Yeah, the alcohol thing, man, is rough. So yeah, I don't know, man. I just I never got and plus I think even if you do the classes or whatever to do it, I think it's still dangerous legally. I think it's legally possibly. I think it's not legal. So I did look it up in my state too. I looked it up in my state as far as the filling the drinks at the Wingstop and stuff. Technically, I can decline to do that, because it is technically, I'm not a licensed or a official employee of the restaurant, and therefore I'm not actually supposed to fill up the drinks, and that's like that's a state thing. So I almost pushed that this earlier today. I had a Wingstop order, but it wasn't ready, and earlier things were rolling. So I actually just I unassigned that order and moved on, so I didn't have the opportunity. But I am going to be continuing to remind people about the health code violations. Because DoorDash is complicit in it when they say, oh yeah, you might have to get the drinks for this store. Well, in my state, I don't have to. I'm a contractor. I'm not certified, and I'm not connected with the store that is certified. So yeah, I think the tides are turning on them filling up the drinks. Well, I've been telling every time a store tries to get me to do the drinks, I'm just telling them, I'm like, look, it's a health code violation, and I'm not going to be involved in that. I'm a contractor, Not gonna do it. When I say that at the time, they come right around and they'll fill the drinks up. They know, especially if they're a manager or if they have serve safe or something like that. Somebody's supposed to have serve safe, I think, in the restaurant, and they know. Now, you're covered under that if you work for that restaurant, but not if you don't work for that restaurant. You're a contractor, you're outside coming in. And so, yeah. Well, they're supposed to, Arturo. They're supposed to. Yeah, that is wild, CH Little. That's kind of crazy. But we've done it here. I mean, many times, like on the stream, like we've gone to the it's not a dispensary technically. It's not the same as it is out there, but they call them dispensaries. You know, they'll have little, you know, I don't know. They have certain things that they have. It's a gray area, and then they have certain things that they can't have. That's like too strong or whatever. But yeah, that's good, Leslie. That's good. They're starting to figure it out. I think they're starting to figure it out. We've been harping on the fact that it's a contract or that it's a health code violation. So, you know, you can't be doing health code violation because here's what it says in North Carolina. If you look it up for North Carolina, it says as a contractor, you're not supposed to do it. You can refuse to do it. If they have a problem with that, you can call. It tells you to call the health department. It says call the health department on that business. So, am I going to go that far? No, I don't think so, but I'm definitely going to let them know, hey, look, I'm not going to involve myself in doing something that's not legal to do. You're asking me to do something that's not legal, I'm not going to do it. Not, you know, let's not do that. So, you know, if they got a problem with that, I'll politely unassign the order or whatever. I'll just unassign it, you know. I've got really good ratings, I can do that, but and I'll tell them why. I'm like, look, I'm not going to be complicit in health code violations. Can't do that. And they'll have to learn, man. They need to learn. They need to figure it out. Because we're contractors. We're not supposed. Some states, you're not supposed to do that. You need to look it up in your state. Yeah, because if something goes wrong and you're the one that did that drink and they say that, oh, you know, this, that, and this happened, now you're on the line for it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting myself in that. I'm not taking a contract that puts myself in that position. Yeah, well, they're going to have to get over it. And the management is the ones that have to figure it out. The employees, then they're going to have to tell the employees. Sam's got serve safe. Yeah, Crystal, it might have something to do. That might happen. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. Gotta go to the third floor. Yeah, I think Sam, I think you have to renew it every so often. Kind of like anything else, you know, like license for certain trades or different things. You have to renew it, but yeah, but that's my point is that none of these people are served. Dude, half these people can't even speak English and don't even have an actual license, you know, out here Doordash, and they're not certified. They're not going to go get a certification to handle food. Oh man, the Dash Mart, they keep trying to send me. I'm gonna decline that. They're sending me bad orders, man. I think I'm gonna. I don't know, man. I'm gonna consider closing it up. Let's see what are we at right now? Let's get a total. 45. What's our total? Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a bad. They're trying to send me the bad side of town. Honestly, yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm giving it a chance to give me some good ones, but they keep sending me these crappy DashMart orders and stuff. Oh man, another one going to another zone. No. Decline that. We're at 213.78. I think I'm about to end this dash, dude. I'll show you guys the day in a minute. And the reason is, okay, I have a lot of energy left. I could go for longer, a lot longer. But it keeps killing my acceptance rate. You know, and it's like, well, dang, man. I don't want to do that. I'm down to like 51 or something like that. So I was at like 54 or 55. I'm not X4, and I think I'm just going to call it so I can go get some sleep. I could have got a couple of those orders, could have been higher payers too, but one was going all the way out to Wake Forest. If I went to Wake Forest, I would have wanted to take a few more orders, and yes, we would have made more money, but then I would have started my week out being exhausted Tuesday morning. And I don't want to do that. I want to ramp it up. I don't want to I want to put it down to Joe. Yeah. Yeah, CH, it just depends on, the last 100 and stuff. I still got to watch Cool Hand Loot, guys. Yeah, I mean, look, guys, I mean, I got to, 200 is my, my goal on a weekday. So we hit it. We surpassed it. It's good. I gotta try to start getting smart about this thing so that I'm well rested so that I come back again. Because, see, if I burn out, there's no more. I already take 1 day a week off now. So it's not like I don't want to get to the point where I'm like, oh, shoot, I've got to take 2 days a week. No. I just need to do this in such a way where I'm able to get home, get some sleep, come back out, and not feel like I'm diminishing in energy every single day throughout the week until the last day, and then have that day off and then try to do it all over again. I need to do it where I'm even, where I have even energy. Yeah. Yeah, it was quiet out here today. Not a lot of people out. Hassan, it was good. Had a good day. Yeah, I mean, John there, my acceptance rate is, between 50 and 60, just because, I mean, typically the offers are pretty dang good. I don't have a reason to decline a lot of these things. But sometimes at night, it's really late night stuff that mostly gets me. Because I go late or whatever, and a lot of this late night stuff. Yeah, the ones I declined just a minute ago, there was a Dash Mart going all the way out to like Youngsville, and we go there, but I'm not doing it for $14 tonight. There was one going to South Raleigh. I mean, that's South Raleigh, dude. Like, towards the end of my night, I'm not going out to South Raleigh, dude. Even if it's so, those things, it's like they start popping up at night, and they were Dash Mart orders too. We were just talking about this earlier, and those are really non-doables, man, because they're two zones over almost, right? The one was almost 2 zones over. Like, it's like, that's crazy. 22 miles. One was 14 miles, and then one was 11 for 11, but that 11 miles was also out of zone. Oh, Joe, yeah, I'll be checking them out a little bit more. I want to go back to number 1. Start with number 1. You gave me number 6, I think. It was 6 or 7, one of them. But I hopped right in the middle, basically, of his series. So I'm thinking about just going back and like maybe watching number 1. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, John, I'm calling it for the night, but yeah, you're right. I mean, that's the way to do it. Now, I've sometimes daytime, I just I just let it take me wherever. And sometimes that results in a $250 day. I mean, it's fine. I'm cool with it. As long as the money keeps up with the mileage, I'm all right with it. It's fine. I'm comfortable driving in every single market around me except for I don't really like South Raleigh. And I don't want to go all the way over to actual Durham proper. I'll go to the edge of Durham, over by Morrisville and stuff. It's fine. That's not that big of a deal. It's not really Durham. It's just Durham on paper, but yeah. So anyway, but yeah, that's the deal. So I'm gonna end it here. We're gonna hang out for a minute. Yeah, Darren. I mean, we got 213. Like I said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm not gonna do this. Anytime I can not do this I'm not gonna do it till I'm like so tired that I'm sitting there like stumbling over my words and stuff. That's terrible. Yeah, John, I mean, sometimes I do too, but the concentration of orders right now on a Monday are going to be nice if I can just it's nicer. I make more hourly, basically. My hourly is better. It's better concentrated. Let's see how the lighting is here. Not bad. My hourly is better concentrated during the daytime. I make the driving is better during the nighttime. The hourly sometimes drops down a little bit. So my time is better spent. If I can do the 200 between 12 o'clock and 12 o'clock, then we're good. Sunday used to be my favorite, but I've started to take Sundays off because I'm, spending time with my family and stuff like that. My kids are just growing up and stuff. So it's like, all right, earnings. All right, let's look at the earnings, guys. I'll show you that because we like to do that. I'll do it and get it out of the way. That way, so if we get off into some kind of crazy conversation, the people that drop off can drop off, and then the like 80 or 90, 100 people that want to stay for that can stay, and we can do that. But I'm not saying we're going to get in a crazy conversation. I'm not planning on it. We'll get this out of the way first for the Doordash people. Because we do a lot on this channel. It's not always Doordash. It's not a Doordash channel. It's just my channel. I happen to Doordash. All right. So, so here we go. We'll show you the totals. Dramatic effect. This is the week. Pretty simple. This is the week. This is today. 2 hour, sorry. $213.78. We were able to do that in 11 hours. Let's see, 11 hours. All right. So the 11 hours is, that includes a 30-minute nap because I had it paused on this dash here. This one here. I had that paused for a while. They don't show that, but it goes on to dash time. It keeps the time going. So I took about a 30-minute nap. So yeah, not terrible. So 10 and a half hours if you take the nap off. So not too bad. Not too bad. What is going on? Oh shoot. Why didn't you let me know, guys? Why didn't you let me know, guys? Could have got rid of that sooner. Maybe nobody saw that. I don't know. I got rid of it though, Leslie and Ellie. So, all right. Oh, was somebody spamming the chat? Like it was somebody trolling the chat a little bit, but I don't know if any of the messages actually ever showed up. I think they never even made it through, but I just banned them anyway. So whatever. That's good. Oh, that's okay, Leslie. I know you're driving. When I'm sitting still, like I can do a lot. Like I can do a lot when I'm just sitting still and chilling. Can you ask Warren about his Doordashing and gun experience? I heard him talking about it. He said somebody pulled a gun on him when he was doing a delivery. I heard that. I heard when Warren said that. I don't think I said anything about it. I was in the store, but I was listening because sometimes if I don't go too far away, I can still hear you guys. So there's that. Yeah. It was in a different language. That's good. My health's pretty good, Hassan. I mean, I don't know. Say my health is good. It's pretty good, I guess. But could be better. What I need to be doing is getting back into like running and stuff. I really enjoy that, and I don't have as much time to do it. So I'm trying to go for like a walk every day, maybe incorporate a little jogging and stuff like that. So that's like the time slot in my day that I would like to build up a little bit. So, yep. Lord willing, we good. Yeah. Got to be safe out there. How do I deal with shin splints? Just don't do too much too fast. I know my body, and I know, I mean, I understand my bone composition and stuff. So typically you got to ramp up. Like if you don't run every day, so if you don't run all the time, you've got to start by building that up. So say you stop running, right, for a year or two, right, and you're just out of the game. For me personally, and I'm not a health coach, I'm not a whatever, but I have taken myself from not running at all to running 6-minute miles before. I've done that. And even multiple miles, you know what I mean? Like that, like basically running at one point in time, like a 5K about 3 times a week. But you don't start like that. You start by walking and running, like walking and jogging, and you condition yourself. And then you can ramp it up a bit more from there. Do that for weeks, like a couple weeks. And then, you can ramp it up once you get to the point where you're running. For me, I mean, personally, because I had asthma as a kid, so my lungs were always the hardest thing back then. So for me, running, I've noticed this cycle as I go from 0 to up. You start And there's always one thing that's the weakest. It might be your lungs. It might be your heart. It might be your bones. It might be your muscles. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Like there's something that's the weakest. So you work to condition that. As you condition that, it will get better, and then you'll run into something else. So then you work to condition that, and it takes time. You have to ease yourself into it. You have to be consistent. You can't just start like running. Okay, I'm gonna walk and jog today, and then I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna rest for 3 or 4 days. No, you need to be consistent. You can be walking every day. Like, and I'm talking about like walking a couple miles. You might not have much time for that, so you can incorporate jogging. So if you can't jog the 2 miles, then you just walk. And then jogging, walk to warm up, stretch everything, jog until you need to catch your breath or whatever, and walk. And then jog and walk and jog and walk. And then you get to the point where you can jog that 2 miles. Why is it doing this? I might have to fix this. All right, I might have to fix this. All right. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I was talking about walking, like, the walking. So basically, I mean, this is for me. This is what I've done, okay? And it's not for everybody. I know that, but I don't know. It wasn't that crazy. I was just talking about walking. No, I don't think so, Mark. It's not that big of a problem. I've never run into that problem. But as far as what Warren was talking about, but anyway. In my experience, this is what I'm talking about. Is it muted? Is it muted, guys? Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Somebody let me know if you can hear me. You got to let me know if you can hear me, guys. You can't hear me. All right, I'll be right back. All right. It's fine now? Hold on. Somebody's saying we can hear. Wait. So you can hear me? How is there so many people that can't hear me and so many people that can? This is so weird. All right. All right. Cool. Weird. All right, cool. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. So it seems that the sound is good now. I don't know what that was. Maybe it was a delay from YouTube or something. Anyway, all right. So that being said, so what I was just basically trying to say is that's how I've gotten myself from 0 to doing like 1 mile in 6 minutes, or doing, I'm saying like doing a 5K about 3 times a year, or 3 times a week, walks and jogs in between. So I'm not an expert, but that's what I do. I got it, guys. Okay, we got the sounds good. Thank you. That's all I can hear is, yeah, I can hear you. I can definitely hear you. Good. Margie, you can hear now. That's great. Should I quit too, says Mark. No, I don't think so. I don't think that happens very often. the person coming to the door, I don't think that happens very often, Mark. It's never happened to me, and I've done over 18,000 deliveries, so it'd probably be okay. If it should have happened to me, anybody, it would have been me or Tom, because I mean, out of the crowd that's here tonight, because obviously, but together between the two of us, close to 70,000 deliveries, and I don't think it's happened to Tom. So. Yeah, Sealand. And the question was shin splints. How do I deal with the shin splints? And my thing is, it's like, you got to condition yourself. You can't just jump into it. You will get shin splints probably. If you say, you know what, I'm gonna start running tomorrow, and then you just start running like crazy on hard surfaces for long distances, and you just push it right off day one. You probably end up with shin splints. I mean, if you do enough miles like that, you've got to build it up. The vibrations and over time, the vibrations and the impact from walking and from running and from jogging in that progressive way is, I think, how you do it, because I've been able to get myself to where I can do it without the shin splints. If you start feeling the heat, like you're probably going to start thinking about like, okay, call it. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely get shin splints. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Good shoes are good too. Yeah, they can be cheap shoes as long as those cheap shoes are proper cheap shoes. You're going to run through the shoes. I mean, like, obviously you get like Hokas and stuff like that, but you're going to run through the shoes. Like, I've run holes in multiple pairs of shoes. Yeah. Yes, running, obviously musculature will help with the running. Now, we're not talking about like bulking like that necessarily, but musculature will help with the running. That's true, no. So having all of those things work together. All of those things work together to build structural integrity, and that structural integrity is going to help you, especially if you're trying to run, if you're trying to do like long distances and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I mean, it's fun, but see, to me, running every day takes time. It takes a lot of time, man. And, I haven't really had the time that I like, especially that conditioning part. It takes time because you got to start out by walking. Now, once you get to the point where you've been running for months and, whatever, you're not going to do as much walking every day. You'll do your walking on your off days. I used to, so when I would do like, my off day would be like, not really an off day, you know what I mean? Probably be like lifting some very light weights or doing some calisthenics or something like that with some, but walking, right? Every day walking. You can walk every day. You don't need a break from walking. At least I'd never needed a break from walking. I think walking is refreshing. So on an off day, for me, it just looks like a walk, which takes longer, clearly, because you got to walk for longer than you would have to jog or sprint or run. Yeah, Hokas are legit, Sealand, so that's a good option for a lot of people. Everybody's foot is different too, so you got to find what works for you, but I've run in crappy shoes. I've run in better shoes. Better shoes are definitely better, obviously. Depends on the condition. Also, the shoe might depend on where you're running. So anyway, but yeah, no, it's fun. It's a good thing. I like running. I never thought I was a runner until in my 30s. Because my asthma situation when I was a kid, I thought that I couldn't do it. I thought that I couldn't. And then I had to prove myself wrong. And I actually did prove myself wrong. Another thing is that I smoked in my teens and 20s. I know you had asthma and you smoked. What an idiot. Yeah, I get it. I did smoke in my teens and 20s. So I actually was in better shape in my early 30s once I started like doing this running and things like that. I was in better condition than I was in all of my 20s. Both, Hassan. But the cigarettes was the thing that really hurt the most. But any smoking anything actually is not good. But the cigarettes was really bad because you smoke more. You smoke more of it. Because people that smoke cigarettes, typically don't just smoke like one a day. Some people do. But I smoked, 10 to 15 to 20 a day, depending on the situation. So I feel like cigarettes was the worst part of that aspect of those things. Like you could probably do without if you did both and you took the cigarettes away, you'd still be a ton better. But if you take both away, you'll probably be better off. Lone wives would be better off for sure. Like, I'm proof of that. And so then I was able to basically in my 30s do things that I didn't think I could do. Leslie, the asthma's pretty, I mean, good. A lot of it, if you know, it's hard to explain, and I'm not giving health advice. This is stuff that I went through as a kid having asthma attacks. Like, I know what it's like. I learned how to just calm down and breathe. And even if you can't breathe, you have to calm down. It's very important. I did have to use an inhaler, Eva. I did when I was growing up. So, but I haven't had to use an inhaler for years, years, decades now. How'd you wean yourself off cold turkey, patches, or gum? So I quit. So I did start vaping at a certain point, Crystal. And the vaping I quit actually just kind of cold turkey. I did start doing it a little bit less, but to me, there's no level of like, so with both of those things that Hassan was talking about, I was the type of person that could do that kind of stuff indefinitely, like all day, every day, all day, no problem. Like if I'm going to do something, I really do it. You could probably discern that by the way that I do things. So if I'm going to say, if I'm smoking cigarettes, I'm going to really smoke cigarettes. You know what I mean? With the pot, the same thing. So, you know, I don't do anything halfway. So you can imagine. So pretty much the vaping, I came right off. Vaping is not much better than cigarettes. I feel like my lungs might have felt like a little better with the coughing, a little less coughing. It's still not good. So vaping is not the answer. But it could, yeah, like you said, Crystal, it could make it easier to give up than the cigarettes or whatever. Cigarettes have it's a tactile and emotional, and you know, it's just the memories too. Like, you could smoke a cigarette and you can remember, like, when you were 15, like if you're like me, I'm in the South, you know, start smoking when you're a kid and stuff. And you can remember, like, sitting on the porch with your homie, with your friend growing up, you know, with a pack of cigarettes. Then it just takes you back, like, and so you have these connections, like the nicotine. I guess what it does is it creates these neuro connections or something. I'm not sure about the science about how it works, but what it does is it definitely, like, takes you back, and it across all these realms. You know, cologne does the same thing. Being under a certain type of tree does the same thing. You know, it'll take you back to when you were under that type of tree, and you're just like, maybe you were in a neighborhood that had that tree, that had that smell, that had the, you know, those flowers or whatever, right? And memory is strongly connected to that, to this olfactory thing, and to this, like, the smells, the flavors, the essence of it, right? So I think it's kind of hard for people because there's a connection. It's like you develop like a deep connection with the addiction. Vapes, not so much, because I didn't have that when I was a kid. Now, I don't know what it's going to be like for kids now, because when they grow up, the vape's going to be like that. They're going to have a deep connection with that. And might even be different flavors and things. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. But I mean, that's speculation. I'm not an expert at that, but I do have a good idea about it. And I would say, yeah, so I had a good time getting, I mean, like, it was not easy necessarily, but it was something that I have a video about on my channel. Like, when I'm talking about stacking wins, that stacking wins concept comes from quitting. Because occasionally you'll screw up and you'll go back and you'll hit the vape again, or you might hit a cigarette again, right? And the way I used to look at things is like, well, it's both nicotine. So there was times where I would actually hit a cigarette instead of, you know, so I was vaping. I wasn't really smoking, but if I got a cigarette, maybe I would, you know, if I chose to do that day, because I'm like, well, this is the same thing. I did read Atomic Habits, but I read it after I did all that. Yeah. Yeah. Vaping is, well, it could be worse than smoking. I don't think it's better. I don't suggest that you quit smoking and go to vaping. Like, I don't never suggest that, because I think the addiction of vaping from a chemical standpoint is possibly worse. I think it's possibly worse. And I'll tell you why. Because A, you can do it inside a lot of places, right? And people won't notice. B, you can do like massive quantities of it. I mean, this thing, as long as your battery's charged up and you got juice, you're good to go, right? And you can be, and it's very much more socially acceptable. So it doesn't make you smell bad, right? Like, you don't smell like cigarettes when you go out. These are factors that have a lot to do with it. But I could see somebody getting deeper chemical connection from vaping, because it's like you can always have it with you. That could be Crystal could be right. Oh, nicotine pouches. Yeah, I used to dip back in the day when I played baseball. Steelers reel, because in the baseball world, you can't be like sitting around smoking cigarettes. This was back in high school. I played baseball for like at my high school or whatever, and we all dipped, you know. Yeah, Atomic Habits is not a bad book. I C.H. Little. I read that book after all of that. But I came up with the stacking wins concept before all that. Like, you know what I mean? And I actually applied it before all that. But I was already on a roll by the time I started reading those type of books. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely a stack wins mentality. And but yeah, you should definitely quit all of it, because once I was able to quit all of that's when I was able to hit a 6-minute mile. And it did take me some time, because I had to break through the barrier of my lung. Then I had to break through the barrier of, I think it was the shin splints, things like I didn't let myself get shin splints because I've had done it before. So I knew not to screw up like that. And but it's like your lung, then you'll get your muscles, and then you'll get your maybe your heart might even be, for me, and I have to be careful even with my heart and stuff like that. So that's I could feel that. I'm like, man, I'm pushing it. And so you have to condition through that. And then you have to condition through. I can't do a 6-minute mile right now. I'm telling you guys right now, I cannot do it. But there was a time a few years ago when I could do that. I could do that. Anytime that I was rested enough to do it, I could go out and knock that out. I'm not in that shape right now, unfortunately. And that's why I was saying I would love to be able to do that, but that takes time. It takes time out of your day. So there's no like getting up, have your coffee, check your eBay, pack the eBay, take a shower, get moving, go straight out, start Doordashing, live stream till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, go home, eat, go to bed, get up, have your coffee, do your eBay. You know what I'm saying? You have to, somewhere in there, I have to figure out how to do it. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to figure out now, because I'd like to be in that shape again. I'd like to. I still kind of run everywhere I go. Like, I mean, I stay pretty active. I run up the stairs when I have a 4th floor. I'm like, oh, I got a 4th floor. Boom, boom, boom. I like to, because I know staying moving is so important. But yeah, if I was asked to do a 5K right now, I'd struggle. And that's the thing. So my body, mentally, I know I can do it. So it's easier time after time because you mentally have already been there. So you have the roadmap. My body, our human bodies are amazing, dude. You can get yourself to a position where you can do amazing things, but it can then also get back to a position where it doesn't. But then you do have the mentality. So you at least have the mental fortitude, and since you have the mental fortitude to suffer through it, to get there, you can get there, and you can. because there's a lot of suffering involved in this crap. You know what I mean? If you want to run like, because I wasn't only just running to run a 6-minute mile, I was running to be able to run like a 5K steady. You know what I mean? Like, so I was doing that multiple times a week. Towards the peak of that, I was doing that multiple times a week. My joints were starting to feel it though. So then, like, you have your lungs, you have your muscles, you have your mental, you have your, you know, bones, and you have your joints. And the joints do, I don't think I will run as much as I used to. Well, maybe. I'm not going to say never, because I'd love to. I like running. Once I started running, I was like, this is great. You know, I never thought I was a runner. But your joints begin to feel it too. So this could take a toll, just like anything, on your body if you overdo it. And like I was telling you earlier, anything I do, I really do, you know. Yeah, that's true, Crystal. But one of the things that I've been able to do, at least fortunately, is to be able to, yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, Joe Mama, actually. How's it going, Joe Mama? Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. It's kind of the way that I apply the same thing that I apply with the $200 days and coming out here and live streaming and doing all that. I mean, it's just the reason I'm able to be consistent on YouTube is the same reason I was able to get myself into shape at the time. And it's the same thing in me that I know that I'm able to, if I make the time for it, I would be able to get into shape like that again, barring any major health issues, of course. So, anyway, you get what I'm saying? But that's what I came up with, the stacking routines. I mean, the stacking wins. Back then, that was when I was building that in my mind. All kinds of things, Wile E. Coyote. It depends on a lot of things. So sometimes I would use music. I like to use, I've read books while I was running. I like music though, because music really pumps you up. So I have playlists. I've created playlists years and years ago, and I still have these playlists in my Spotify. Yes, I pay for Spotify. I'd love to be able to get off that and get an old like iPod or something like that, but I don't. Right now, I have Spotify, and I have these playlists in there, and I have listened to sermons, Joe. A lot of things. Sometimes, some days I would choose to do nothing. You know what I mean? Like some days I'd be like, I just want to, because I kind of live out in the country, so I'll hear the birds chirping and stuff and whatever. But that's not most days. Most days I'll opt for, like, honestly, music is one thing that can really help you push through to another level. Like, because epic music, like stuff that like you would hear in a movie, you know what I mean? In a motivational, some kind of thing in a movie that where it's like a battle going on, and this music is very intense, and it's like, can really get you. It can really get you. Eating entire pizza while walking on a treadmill. Wile E. Coyote, you're right about that. Breathing and the stride. So here's something I've learned that I was able to do too, because I learned how to breathe. I've done with certain different like individuals who are deep in the martial arts world. I've been very fortunate to be able to spend some time with them, and so I've learned some things about breathing that can be very helpful in these situations. And I'm able to apply that to running as well. And you can do this obviously, but timing and, like you were saying, your stride and your breathing, you can match those up in such a way that can make you feel like you can go pretty much indefinitely. Like it feels like that. It's not really, because eventually your muscles, your joints, your heart, your lungs, or your mind will get you. But, you know, one of those type of things will get you. But you can lock in to, especially like with like jogging, you can lock in to kind of a rhythm You can do it like running, full on running too. And walking you can do it with too. I mean, any of this, but it's like, is it going to be like 4 steps for a breath in, 4 steps for a breath out, or so on and so forth? That number could be different depending on, your stride, like how long your legs are and stuff like that. But that's a mental thing. And you're right about that, Wiley Cody. It can really lock you in. And because I'm not a superhuman, I'm not like anything special at all. In fact, I'm very not special because I have the hunched over a little bit because when I used to have asthma and I used to have issues or whatever with all that stuff, my posture wasn't the best. My posture still isn't the best. Um, um, I've never been like too super, musculature or whatever. Like I'm not muscle man. I'm lean and I have muscle, but I've never been like Arnold. Like, so, yeah, like I'm just anybody, right? Like I'm just a scrawny dude, like whatever, just like anybody else, man. But if you stack wins, you put your attention to something, you stack wins and then you're consistent with it, you can get to places. Now, the only tricky thing about that is when you get to those places, if you stop being consistent, you can go right back to being a long way away from that place. But knowing how to get there can really help you. Yeah, think about what you're going to eat. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, the breathing thing is true. Like some of those, okay, you guys are talking about Huberman. Yeah, some of that stuff is very interesting. Like I said, I was able to spend time with an individual who was able to show me some things. And this was from a more of a martial arts standpoint, but it applies when you're running. It applies to everything, really. It might even be beneficial, like if you have asthma and stuff, because there's mental stuff involved as well. Like there's just the ability to like calm yourself down. Because a lot of people get excited, start mouth breathing and stuff like that. They lose the pace. You know what I mean? If you have erratic breathing, like to me, I'm not an expert, like I said, but if you have erratic mentals and erratic breathing, you could start to think and focus on things that are going wrong. Well, maybe I feel like I'm about to trip and fall, or I feel like I'm about to I can really feel this pain that I'm having, or like my muscles are burning, like my muscles are really burning, like, and now you're just like hooked into that. Your muscles are burning, right? Like in your legs or whatever, or in your back or wherever, and now you're screwed. Because you're just in a position where you're now you're locked into this thing that's like this point of failure, rather than being locked into this thing that's like what you need to be doing. Yeah. And I work on my posture all the time, Joe. And it's like, it's been worse. It was way worse when I was like younger, but I'm always working on it. And but it doesn't mean you can't do it. It doesn't mean you can't do things. You can do a lot of things, believe me. Probably not going to look like a movie star doing it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just got to realize that a man's got those limitations, right? But also you got to realize that sometimes you might think you have limitations that are not truly limitations. Jason, have a great night. Take care. Following with a cold bath after the run. The summertime is nice. Yeah. I always use a shower. Usually Wile E. Coyote, but yeah. Could be good. I always use those cold showers to wake up. I can wake up. They usually get me really going. But yeah, man. I like running. I'd love to be able to find more time. So that's something I'm working on. Good night, Crystal. Hope you have a good one. Yeah. I ain't going to be far behind you on this one tonight because we're done, and I'm happy about that. I am going to get some sleep. One thing that's been good about getting done a little earlier is going home and actually getting some sleep, because I don't go home and go straight to sleep. I usually try to eat and do this, that, and the other. But oh yeah, Joe, no, dude, I can look okay in a suit. You know what I mean? It's a, definitely, man. Especially if it's fitted. If I go take it over to Lee's Tailor over here, right in the mall over there, they're wonderful, dude. Lee's Tailor's been around for years and years and years, and they're fast. They can hook you up, and they'll make a suit look fantastic on you, dude. They know what they're doing. A vampire? Nah, nowhere near that. Appreciate that, Sealand. Thank you, you too. Thank you. Take care, Jason. But yeah, so I'm gonna work on it, man. I'm gonna work on it. I'll probably start like walking every day again, like more so. I still walk because I'll stop and I'll walk, but I don't do like multiple miles in a row specifically. Button graphic shirts and Tim jeans, yeah. Albert, yeah, dude, no worries, man. Go for it. Go out there and do whatever it is you guys are gonna do. Look, you can accomplish a lot. If you put your mind to something, you can accomplish a lot. If the thing, nice, Joe, that's awesome. When's the last time I went for a jog? I went for a jog the other day, Wile E. Coyote, but it's not like I'm not doing it like I was. I tried to earn by time one time, Hassan, but it wasn't very good. But you can do a lot, guys. I mean, if you want to build, say you don't have it and you want to get $20,000, you can do that. If you're not in the best shape, you want to get in a little bit better shape, you can do that. If you want to, whatever it is that you want to do, right? Like you can actually do it to some degree, obviously. If if you want if you want to be the president, you probably can't do that. If you're listening to me right now, you probably can't. I'm okay. Let's just be real. Um, you probably could. You're gonna have to do some lying, cheating, and stealing real fast because there's a lot of people right ahead of you trying to do that. But yeah, but within reason, obviously, there's things that everybody can do. If you want to quit smoking, you are capable of doing that. I do believe it because I did. You can't be God. Exactly, Joe. That's absolutely off limits. We got to tell the transhumanists and stuff about that, Joe, because they don't know about that. I think they know about it, but they're trying to buck the system a little bit. But yeah, so what I was saying about the smoking is like, because Hassan asked me about like cigarettes and cannabis and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, you can quit all that stuff. Can't hear you guys. Why can't I hear you? Oh, there we are. You saying I can't be the next Trump? Nobody can be Trump. Nobody can be like me. Hassan thinks he can be like me, but he can't. He can never be like me. Say it louder for Elon and Peter in the back. Yeah, yeah. Wiley still smokes joints. Yeah, I know a lot of people that do, and but they quit the cigarettes and everything. That's fine. I mean, whatever. Look, what works for you and what's best for you. Because, dude, for me, that wasn't the best for me. But also, Wiley Coyote, I also I have a habit of when I do something, I really, really, really do it. Like I really, really do it. I do it really good. I do it too good, and I do it too much, and I am too much. So, believe it or not. And so that had to go for me. I could feel that. I believe that God was wanting me to not do that anymore. And I actually ignored that for a long time. Tried to ignore it for a long time. And I got to a point where And I'm not saying I'm against it medically and all this stuff. I'm not. I was balls deep in the, I basically was an evangelist for cannabis and stuff like that for years. So when people come in and they're like, yeah, but you don't know, it's this and that. It's like, I do. I know all that. More than you, probably more than that. But all that being true, I got to a point, and it's hard to believe, but I got to a point where, it wasn't the best thing for me. So I don't currently do any of that stuff right now. I don't drink. I don't smoke cannabis. I don't smoke cigarettes. So it is what it is. And I've accomplished a lot of the things after not doing those things is when I've accomplished quite a bit of stuff. And so I'm thankful to the Lord for that. I don't feel like I deserve any kind of special help, but I mean, I feel like that was definitely something that was supposed to be. Yeah, that was supposed to be. It was supposed to be what it is. I tried to tell myself for a long time that, that it was, that I could keep that, and I'm a high performer no matter what I'm doing. So if you can imagine, like I could do that and still be a high performer. But I can be a higher performer without it. And a lot of people don't think that, but that's the thing is cannabis has a way of like telling you that you're doing great, and you might be doing great, but you could be doing better. And it's not going to tell you that. It's going to be like, you're fine the way you are, man. You're cool. You're chill. Sometimes you need that voice in your head. Like sometimes you need that part of you that is annoyingly telling you like, hey, look, you're not good enough at this. You need to work more. You need to practice more. You need to go harder at this thing. You need to be like, you need to get up and get after it. And the thing about cannabis is it allows you to be, and I'm not knocking anybody that uses it, because you can be very successful with it, but it's not all like good. You know what I mean? In the sense that like it can make you okay with things that may not be okay. And then you'll be like, okay, but you could be better. And you'll never know that until, and just like for me, I was like, man, and I look back and I'm like, dude, I accomplished a lot back then, but I'm able to do a whole lot more now. It's crazy difference. On energy, I've had people be like, how do you have the energy? And it's like, well, guys, I'm tired. I get tired every day, but I get like really tired. I tell my wife about it. I'm like, I'm tired, but I'm able to get through the days like longer and do more with less breaks. Definitely without cannabis, for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, dude. And I was pretty good at getting through the day with it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you never believe. It's like, oh, you might know you're capable of a lot, but you might not even realize how much more you're capable of. You might be capable of a lot more. And it might not be that. Maybe there's other things you need to remove or whatever. I don't know. It's your life, not mine. It's different for everybody. So everybody gets to their point where they got to do what is right for them, what is right for the people around them, Would I show up every day here on this live stream? Probably not. Yeah, it does, Hassan. It does. Of course, I'm tired. And then I go home and I sleep like a baby, you know what I mean? Most nights. Some nights I have thoughts. We all have things that we're working on and grappling with. And sometimes when we're trying to sleep, these things will come, like, we'll be thinking about these things or whatever. And so there's that, those type of things happen. I mean, when I first started my YouTube channels and stuff, and like this channel, I would think of ideas. I would have ideas that would, it wasn't that I would think up ideas. I would have ideas that would just pop into my mind or whatever about, like, because I'm already thinking about like filming stuff, doing stuff. And I would go to sleep and I would have this idea and I wouldn't be able to get it out of my head. I'd have to go film it. I might go film the whatever it was, right? And then that would be cool. So, oh, that works, Joe. Yeah. Soberness of mind. Yeah, that's another thing. Soberness of mind. I think that's something that, especially in today's world, is overlooked as an important thing. But soberness of mind. That's why when I come in here, people come in here and they're like, "Hey, dude, did you hear about this thing? Or did you hear about this thing that's going on in the world or whatever?" And like, "Oh man, it's crazy. Like, what are we gonna do?" And I'm like, "What are we gonna do? We're gonna do the same thing we do every day. You know, we're not gonna freak out. We're gonna probably go to work. You're probably gonna go to work. But what you're gonna do is you're probably gonna get up and go to work like you do every day. You're probably gonna go home and you're gonna eat. You're gonna make dinner. You're gonna take the trash out. You're gonna do the laundry. You're probably gonna do that stuff. That's actually probably what we're gonna do." Understanding that comes from soberness of mind. I think I'm not like saying that about myself. I'm just saying I think that with soberness of mind, a person realizes that, and it's like, and it helps you not to run away with things. It helps you not to like take things and run with them when you have bad information or like information about bad things. It's like, it's like we talked about AI the other day. It's like you could freak out about AI, but it's not really worth freaking out about. I don't think it's currently capable of a lot of the things that they say that it's capable of anyway. So I wouldn't worry about that. And I think it's going to screw up a good deal of things that it is capable of, but that it's going to screw up. Like, I don't think it's ready to run people's companies yet. And I think people, if they start relying on it to run their companies, it's going to run their company. It's going to run their company in the ground. Like, I think that's going to happen to a lot of people. I think a lot of people are going to learn that lesson. That it's a tool, but you can only let that tool do but so much. And because it's not calibrated for that level of operation at this time. And it may be at some point, but it's a machine, dude. So just like, let's be real. Let's just chill out. It's a dang machine at the end of the day. Machines are cool, but do I let my car make decisions for me? Well, a lot of cars now are starting to make decisions, right? Like I had a rental car the other day that wanted to, like, if you got close to the line or whatever, it would try to kick you back over into the middle. And it's I have to turn that stuff off because that machine doesn't do a very good job of keeping that car stable. It's always like it'll ping pong it back in. That lane assist stuff will make your car have a wreck. If you were to just like let the wheel go and let the lane assist, the automatic assist, whatever it's called, where the steering wheel actually moves when it goes somewhere it's not supposed to go, that car will have a wreck, dude. So I'm not there yet. Albert's talking about the China not being able to have Bibles. Yeah, we're fortunate that we can have Bibles and read them, and that we can have what do you call it? Multiple. I know some people are like, "Oh, King James only," and then some people are like, "Well, I like the ESV or I like this or that." But as an individual to study things, like we're allowed to have pretty much any translation you want. We're allowed to have study tools for those things so that you can look at it. Obviously, you should use discernment. There are probably some, in fact, I know there are. I'm not going to get into a theological discussion on the different types of Bibles tonight because we'd be here for a long time. I know there's some that aren't that have agendas behind them. But we're able to have that, and that's a good thing. It's a blessing because a lot of people can't. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people that study the Bible across the world are persecuted right now. Like at this very time, as we speak, somewhere in the world, somebody is probably being persecuted because they study the Bible. So, what's up, James Valdez? How's it going? Jamo, I think it would be. I think a Toyota Prius would be a good car. I haven't tried one yet, but I think it would be a great car for dashing. Toyota Corolla is another good one because you can buy one cheap, 2005 or something like that. Day so far so good, James. Thank you. Yeah. It's a thing, Joe. My car, mid-20s. It's not good. My fuel economy is not good in this car. Mid-20s. I got a Malibu, 2008 Malibu. But it's a car that is paid for. So I don't have to worry about like car payments and stuff like that. We're talking about anything and everything. We just kind of conversation. End of the night on these live streams, James. We will get into different conversations and just let it go. Where we're talking about running earlier, we were talking about quitting cigarettes, we're talking about cannabis. Anyway, so we'll go into everything, but anyway, but yeah, so yeah, the tags are up to date. You have to have tags and up to date and insurance. Well, JMO, I would just buy an older car that's high MPG. You can get a second gen Prius for like $4 or $5 grand. You could probably get, and there's a couple cars I'm actually looking at right now. Like in the next couple months, I might buy one. Yeah. Yeah. So Joe, that's a great point. And it goes into my, I should probably talk deeper about this in the other channel because people could hear it, could help. But Joe, that's such a good point. Soberness of mind. So to be sober of mind, think about this, guys. Maybe this will help somebody out there. JMO, Real Thoughts Project. You can look it up. Real Thoughts Project. It'll be the first thing that shows up. But social media, movies, all that stuff. It's not saying don't like we're on social media right now. It's not saying that you can't use these things, but just understand like all the garbage, especially the stuff that's like TikTok and things like that, and YouTube, all the garbage, basically, essentially. There's a lot going on in here. You guys are talking a lot. But all the stuff that's garbage and whatnot is, yeah, it's like a drug, you know? Social media, it's like a drug. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X, and so on and so forth. And we have so much of it. And a lot of it's not long form content. It's just short form, quick hits. And like, it can give you anything you want. And if you want to hear the world talk, if you want to hear about how bad the president is, you can hear about it endlessly. If you want to hear about how good the president is, you can hear about that endlessly. You know what I'm saying, right? If you have like, and I talk about this on my other channel, but if you have a political leaning, you can validate that political leaning till the cows come home. You could do it like unlimited amount of time. Put yourself into a bubble or a uh, you know, an echo chamber that will just validate everything that you think you believe. And you could do it on both sides. You can do it on all sides. I say both. There's a lot of factions. There's a lot of different things. You know, so if you you know, say you believe you're a Hebrew Israelite, you can get lost in that forever, right? If you think you're a Democrat or Republican, you could get lost in that. If you think if you're into Star Wars, okay, I like Star Wars, but dude, you can get lost in that. You start searching Star Wars stuff, you know, as much as I like some of the old trilogy and stuff like that, and I you know, I like to watch it with my kids and stuff. When you get James, don't spam up the chat though. You know, we just did all that. So if you want to see me do delivery, just rewind. But even that, like Star Wars, right? If you start searching that, your algorithm will get flooded, dude. And I know about that because I've searched some of that stuff, dude. You know what I mean? To like show my daughter or just to hang out, like look at it. And it will just, and then it's like I have to fight my way. And so I know how the algorithm works. I speak about it like it's a thing. I mean, I don't know how it works, but I understand. I know that it works. I know that it will give you, because I've tested it. I've done what I've done is in the past I've started out with 2 blank accounts, right? 2 blank accounts, and I would go in one direction with one and one direction with another just to see how far they'll go. And it's crazy. So if you're like a Republican, like your mind would be blown if you'd seen what the actual, like the Democrats see on a day-to-day basis. You know what I mean? Like you don't, like you think you know, but you really don't know. In fact, you'd probably, once some of the stuff you'd see, you'd be like, well, dang, I did not know that about this person. Like I did not know that. And if you look it up, it might be a fact, you know, some of it's propaganda. And the same thing on the other side. Like if you're a Democrat or whatever, and you don't even really know what some of the Republicans are seeing, and some of it's factual, and you might have your mind blown. You might be like, dang, nobody ever told me. I never even heard that. So this is what I call the social media mind control programs, where they could pit people against each other. They could put people in echo chambers, and they could pit people against each other. And as long as we're fighting about this, that, or the other, you're not like seeing some of the basic stuff, right? Like, oh yeah, they're putting a data center in our backyard, or the flock cameras coming and watching everybody, or whatever. James, I can't answer every little bit one of those questions. Those are kind of odd questions. So don't spam up the chat too much, okay? Because I can hear you every time you're speaking. Yeah, Joe. And you know, and here's the thing, we're going to disagree about things sometimes, and that's okay too. At least you know that. And if we can actually have the conversation, we can know that and then go our separate ways. But then we can't have the conversation if we're always fighting about, you know, this, that, or the other, right? You know what I mean? You got people that are like so diehard about one thing or another. So, yeah, dude, you know, it's a thing. It's a real thing. I think people are tired of it, but they don't know how to get out of it. So they'll escape. They'll search up video games, right? And I know video games, dude, because I don't play them anymore as much. I play retro games with my daughter a lot, but you know, I don't play like Call of Duty much anymore. I used to play Call of Duty. I could get lost in the Fallout game, like Fallout, all the Fallout games basically. But that stuff takes so much time out of your life that I haven't done that much anymore. I haven't done that much. Now, I've been playing Super Mario Bros. With my daughter recently, which is interesting because that's like a game that I grew up with on NES. And it's still good, dude. It's amazing how just side issue here. Just, I know this is like not exactly what we've been talking about, but it's amazing how good those games are. They're actually still very fun. It's amazing how fun they are, you know, and they're still fun. And it's crazy because I've played some like crazy wild games, and the old Mario games like are actually good. So that's it. So we've been having a blast with that kind of stuff on my day off. But what I was going to say is for the typical gamer, that could be another thing. You know, if you start searching, like, say, YouTube for games, it's all you get, and you'll be lost in that. And the thing is that you can get yourself, Donkey Kong, yeah, you can get yourself to a point where, like I said, that is your whole world. It's everything that you ever see every day. And that is not productive. Okay. Just like with the cannabis, we were talking about that. If you get to the point, I mean, I'm not going to tell anybody what's good or not good for you necessarily. But if it gets to the point where that's your whole thing, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, I'd like to go to the mall, but I probably need to hit this first. I'd like to go to the to my friend's house or whatever, but I probably should hit this first. Well, I got a doctor's appointment, but I should probably hit this first, you know. And then I got a plan. I got to bring some so that when I'm out of the doctor, you know, I hit it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it becomes that and it's like your whole world, well, then that's, you know what I mean? But this happens with gaming. This happens with, like, everything. Like, it can happen with anything. It just depends on your level of, like, where you're at mentally. So it's everybody's at a different place in their life. But yeah, Donkey Kong. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Donkey Kong. Yeah, my daughter has discovered, you know, the Mario 64, the 64 game, Mario. I broke the ice with them on the N64 with Mario Kart 64, and they love that. And, you know, and it's something we can all do because you can all have, you know, you're doing it together. You're not really, like, lost in this world. With the Mario Kart anyway. So I like the old consoles because they were really focused on doing things together, even like Super Mario Bros. And stuff like that. It's like you got two controllers. Two of you could sit there and, like, kind of beat the game or whatever together. And it's like an experience that you do. Like, I remember playing that with my cousins growing up because my grandma had my Mima had a NES at her house. And so all the cousins would come over and we would play the NES, right? We had Duck Hunt. We had Super Mario Bros. We had Super Mario Bros. 3. I think we had 2. I can't remember if we had 2. I know we had the 1 and 3. And yeah, so I have, like, memories with my cousins about, like, I remember, you know what I mean? Like, those days, and it's kind of cool, right? It's not the same as, like, just sitting in your room playing Xbox Live or something, which I'm not knocking. I mean, that's a cool technology. I enjoy it too. I wish I had time to do that stuff anymore, but I mean, I kind of don't. And at the same time, I'm also doing other stuff. And I'm not saying I will never do it. You know, I'm just saying I have a video about this on my other channel, actually. Dude, the games. It's like games. You learn how to beat the game. You can now do that in life. That's basically what it is. If you could play a video game, you could beat that game, and you have something you want to do in life, something you want to accomplish or whatever. Well, you know how to do it because you could do it in the game. You could spend that same level of time to the game. I have a Palm Pilot too, David. I actually have, I think, 2 of them. I have 2 Palm Pilots. I have the 100, I think it's called. Was something 100. It's got the curve at the bottom, you know, and the stylus goes in. And then I can't remember the other model. I might have 2 of that same model, actually. I don't ever use them. I have them. The M100, yeah. Yeah, the M100. I have that. I still have that somewhere. And I used it back in the day. I thought that thing was so cool, man. And I remember having that, and I would take it to school and stuff. And I was like, guys, one day we're going to have this, but it's going to be, like, integrated. And it ended up being a smartphone. I mean, it ended up being like this, you know what I mean? But that was so techie, you know, for that period of time anyway. I thought that was so cool, dude, you know. So I'm not against technology. Look, I mean, here's the thing. we talked about AI the other night, and it was a pretty serious discussion. And a couple people got like, they were like, well, what do you do? I was like, don't do anything. It's just realize it. But I'm not against using technology. I'll probably end up using some form of AI. I don't like AI for my titles, thumbnails, video ideas, any kind of video whatsoever. I don't like that because I don't like watching it either. If I'm on Facebook, which I try to minimize, I'm not on Facebook very often. Maybe once every couple of days I'll get on there. But I see that they have a big AI problem, and I just block. Like whenever I see a video that's AI generated, block. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I have too much stuff that's real. I can't even process all that. And you throw fake stuff in there, and I can't. It's like I just don't have time for that. I don't want to do that. So I really have a problem with that. Like I don't. Talking about these data centers. If we didn't have the AI slop, we would. How much could we just cut out, just bandwidth completely, just get rid of using that, wasting our bandwidth. Plus, as a content creator, we make less money with all the AI stuff out there because it saturates the market, drives down our earnings. So we're out there putting ourselves out there, putting our lives out there, talking about things, you know what I mean? Personal things and stuff. And some people are teaching people things, skill sets. And we're really doing something, like real people doing real things is what I call it. And then here comes AI slop. And it's like 1,000 videos, 10,000 videos, 50,000 videos, and it's just like crazy. And then, that really reduces what actual content creators get back out of this whole thing. And so I have an issue with that. And plus I don't want to watch it. I have no intention of watching it whatsoever. Because I want to see the real stuff, and I don't have enough time in my life to even see a fraction of the stuff that's real. So why would I want to waste my time going through the stuff that's not real? Joe, I could probably do it now because I have YouTube Premium. So you're probably right. I could probably just listen to music on YouTube. It's a good idea. I decided I would pay for YouTube. So I have YouTube Premium, but we have a family plan. So myself and my wife, and I think we get 3 more accounts on there. Yeah. And it's I will say it's worth it because I don't ever have to. Davey 27 in the house. What's up, man? Appreciate that. That's for the fuel fund, right? Because the prices, man, they probably ain't going down anytime soon. Unless they do something crazy with this conflict. So thank you, Davey. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. That is super, super appreciated. AI versus real. Yeah. Yep. How does one know what is real? Well, it's going to get harder and harder, Eva. I can see some of the artifacts now, and I can hear the audio. And a lot of times the type of content, too, if it's just outlandish, it's the first red flag. Like, if it's something that's like you wouldn't even believe, and you see it, and you're like, I don't even believe this. That's a good red flag to start to, like, look at the other signs, like check the audio, check the video, make sure there's no anomalies. People's hands got 6 fingers on it or something like that. And you can kind of determine now. There's ways to look at it and see if it's AI or not. Yeah, the boomers, the boomers are watching that stuff because to them it's either funny, or they don't know it's not AI, or they don't know it's not real, and it's not all boomers, but I see that that's an issue. What's up, Added to Best? How's it going? So it can be an issue, and I don't like it because the misinformation, dude, the amount of potential for misinformation is staggering when you really think about it. Because you can put those videos out really quick, and all it takes, think about a young mind. Think about when you were when you were a kid or whatever, and an adult said something that really stuck with you, but it was wrong, or it was like incorrect, but it stuck with you, right? Like, you can get the wrong idea, right? And the mind is impressionable like that. And if the amount of ability with AI to put things out, if it's not correct, I don't want it out there. Like, I don't want to see it if it's even a little bit incorrect, because I don't have time to process. The mind doesn't have time to, our conscious mind doesn't. The subconscious mind will chew on it. And the conscious mind doesn't have time to process it. It's too much information. And so if you get enough wrong information, it can really affect the way people see stuff going on out there. And I see all this because I've studied all this. I've been an information junkie most of my life, so I kind of know that you can't process but so much. And I kind of know that, like, what you can't process, your subconscious will kind of process and chew on as well. And if it's bad food, in other words, bad information, it's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Joe, I mean, some of them for entertainment purposes can be good, but here's the thing: it's like, we have comedians and we have people that are funny. We have people that are willing to go film skits that are actually genuinely funny, and they're just real people. So to me, I'm just going to try to stick with that as long as I can. I think there will be a market. There's people like myself who prefer that. I know I'm not the only one. I think at a certain point in time, this right here is going to be a super valuable commodity. I'm not going to say commodity. I hate to say that, but like, and it's not like I'm the commodity or the person, but the fact that something is person made. So say it's a cake, and that person baked that cake, not a robot. And that's going to be a commodity that somebody's willing. If you can prove that you actually baked that cake as an individual, as a human being, there are people that will pay for that. If you can prove that you are real on the internet, right? Like this conversation we're having here, that'd be a more valuable conversation. It would be for me, because I don't want to sit there and talk to an AI. That'd be silly, dude, to hang out in a chat with an AI, right? What we've been doing, right? It's just silly, man. But if you can prove, like anything that you make, any product that you can make is made by a human, and you can validate that and verify that authenticity, that it's actually authentic human product, like a human made this, like this leather thing, or this this 3D printed thing, that a human did this thing and designed it, then you can really think there's going to be a market for that. Yeah. Added to best, you can get the humanoid robots. That's true. You can definitely do it. So you can do that. And more and more people are going to be able to do that. And I'm not against robots doing certain things, man. And that's the thing that's probably surprising to a lot of people. I'm not necessarily against the use of robots for things. I actually don't have a problem with it in a lot of cases, but like preparing my food, man, I prefer to have a human do that. Making the music, that's a human thing, man. People got to do that, man. I don't want AI making music. I don't like AI music. I'm going to be real with you. Some of it's catchy. I don't like it, dude. I don't like it. Humans have a soul. AI doesn't. When a person sings, they open up to the world, and they share their soul, like part of their soul, like with the world. And so music, to me, for me to care about it, must be human, because that's part of how we communicate. That's part of what we do. And I would never outsource that to a computer or a robot to do that. I just wouldn't do it. That's why I don't play a lot of AI music. I could probably play AI copyright-free music, but I don't get into that because it just doesn't have the soul for me. I can get one to take Doordashing. Davey says AI robots are nightmare fuel. We all saw Terminator. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, and that's what I'm saying. I'm cool with the robot taking out the trash. In fact, I'm waiting for that, dude. Like, sign me up for that. But hey, does that robot spy on me and like send that information back to a centralized hub? And process through the data centers, of course, right? And then tell them everything about what's going on inside my house. I don't like that. And so, yeah, I want a robot I wouldn't mind robot taking out the trash. But the robot's a dang spy, man. But anyway, yeah, no, you're right. They should be doing the labor and the creative stuff. That's what we should do. So and this is what they said with technology. They said that we would be free to do creative things, but that the robots and stuff would be built to do the hard stuff. To clean the toilets and stuff like that. And I see the opposite happening right now. People are inviting it. They're like, oh, I can make AI music with this. And it's like, I can do these videos with this. And it's like, music and videos, musics and videos, and things like that. That's people that we should be doing that. Right? Because people make videos to inspire, to teach, to learn, to entertain. And they make music to share the essence of their soul, to share some kind of deep emotional thing, or maybe just some kind of fun, like feeling. But like, these are feelings that humans have. They're not feelings that robots have any idea about. They're just programmed to kind of emulate. They're emulators at the end of the day. And so I don't trust the robots with the music. I would never prefer that or choose that. And I know some people are like, well, put this one side by side, you won't know the difference. It's like, maybe some of us might always be able to know the difference. I don't really know. And maybe at some point we won't know the difference. And that's even more scary because you can nudge people in a certain way with information, with music, especially. Music's powerful. Yeah, music's very powerful. You ever watch a movie without music? The music makes the movies more powerful, and that's by design. It's how it works. It's a tool. God created music, and like, music has a very specific purpose. It has a very powerful purpose, and it's very powerful at what it does. And yes, there are evil entities that use music and are very good at music. And it's very powerful for that, So I'm just, I don't know. I think that should be done with people. The flock cameras are doing spying and sending information to centralized hub. Yeah, exactly. CH Little. Have you seen my other channel, by the way? Covered the flock cameras a good bit over there because, yeah, I've seen them pop up all around here, and it's interesting. But anyway, I don't think the government's going to own the data centers, Eva, but they're going to have access to them for sure. There's no doubt. They wouldn't allow them to be built if they didn't have access to them. That would be a risk for them. All right, guys. I think I do need to end it here, though, because we are getting late tonight. Lord willing, I'll be back out tomorrow. So if you like conversation, you want to get back into something like this, check me out tomorrow. But we'll be Doordashing again. If you want to see me Doordashing, I do it like pretty much every day except for Sundays nowadays. So yeah, we'll do that too. So thanks for hanging out, and for, I guess, listening to me ramble. Although you guys always can put your input in the chat. Yeah. They're all over the place, CH Little. They're taking over. Real Thoughts Project, CH Little. Real Thoughts Project. So, all right. Equalizer, take care. Everybody, take care. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to shout out everybody. So I'm just gonna end the stream, and I'll try to hang out in the chat for a little bit with you guys till the end here. So, yep. I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, that's it. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm out. Oh, I gotta do it right. There we go. We're out.